I realise I'm on the burial aisle. I think there's actually a bit of prep that I need to do before I go and fight Thaos. I want to gather food. Page turning ASMR is definitely a thing. Really? I mean, I suppose it's such a broad thing, isn't it? That there's probably all sorts. Like, there's probably like fart ASMR, and like just people like doing big old farts. Actually, no, probably not big old farts. Probably like little farts, because like that's more whispering, I suppose. Oh, the game's a bit loud. Let me turn it down. Let me fix that. Boom. Thunderbar. Hopefully that's a bit better. It started to rain during his joke. Yeah, it was an ASMR joke. Selby, is that a thing? Is ASMR jokes, or are ASMR jokes, should I say, a thing? I'm really congested today. I don't know why. You can probably hear it in my voice. I love how I said that and then I muted my mic so you couldn't hear my voice. I think there's a marketplace in the Hearthsong district, right? Any kind of content can be ASMR if you whisper it. I don't believe that. I feel as though there's probably people that do some weird shit and then just whisper and say, oh, this is ASMR. But I feel like there's probably like purist ASMRists. That's the word, isn't it? Definitely is. Oh no, it's not ASMRist, is it? It's ASM artist, isn't it? I'm learning very slowly about it. And by learning very slowly about it, I mean I remember vaguely what we discussed like 5 months ago. How do you plan on doing that, Frey? How do you plan on making that happen? Like people who work at Subway called sandwich artists? Yeah, that's the most like fucking ridiculous shit I've ever heard. You know, like when people actually started calling themselves sandwich artists, unironically. Donating a shit ton? No, I couldn't do it. It's not worth the copyright strike. You know, because I'll nail it so perfectly with my voice that that I'll end up getting copyright strikes from it. There we are. So it can't be done. Can't be done. Plus, I feel kind of bad forcing people to pay me money to sing a song badly. What happened here? Did that fix it? Yes, it did. Nice. The funds have taken a bit of a beating from that battle with the Ardra Dragon. But it's all good. We can still afford food, right? I can't wait to get paid Tuesday. We'll have Kingdom Hearts on my Xbox at last. Ooh. Ooh. Wait. The newest one or like the remastered? I actually have never played Kingdom Hearts, but like a bunch of my friends were really big into Kingdom Hearts. Oh, that's a lot of people. So yeah, I've kind of had like a vague understanding of it.
Hail, Estremor.
Let me see what you have. Oh, these are weapons, and not very good weapons at that. Not very good at all. Disgusting. Terrible. Cheap. The 1.5 and 2.5 remix? Free is already on Xbox. Oh, okay. Yeah, like, I have one particular friend who is absolutely obsessed with them. Like, to the point where I didn't realize there was, like, an enormous fandom behind those games. Apparently there is.
Builder's wisdom.
Rompo! Thank you very much. Good afternoon to you, too. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Let me take a sip of coffee. It's still pretty hot, guys. Still pretty hot. Let's see what you've got for sale. So food. Oh, wait, actually, should I get some more? I've got a couple. I think I'm going to get some more potions as well. Iron skin. We've got Moonwell for healing. I think. Let me double check that, actually. How many?
Yes?
2 left. Okay, that's okay. Face streams on face streams them on Saturdays at the minute. Oh right, like doing a full playthrough of them. Cool. I was discussing yesterday the idea of, well, I say discussing, it was suggested maybe doing Fable. I don't know, like Fable, because I want to do some after we've done Pillars. The plan is Pillars 1. And then Voices made the suggestion of booting up Pillars 2 and playing the intro because it will kind of serve as an epilogue to the first game, in a way. And then after we've done the intro, the epilogue, shall we say, I was thinking about playing some shorter form games for a little while. And I feel like the Fable games aren't that long.
What brings you here?
So maybe they count? Oh no, you're just a trapper. Never mind, I have no interest in talking to you. I don't use traps. Oh. Wait, is this? Oh no, that is one of those backers. Don't need to talk
Many
about.
blessings, traveler.
May I see your wares? Oh. Nothing of use. Never mind. Did we talk to Derwin?
Builder's wisdom to you.
Let me see your wares. Ah. Okay. Okay. So maybe is there a tavern? Is there a tavern here? I can't remember. It's made me miss them enough to get them over Hogwarts Legacy, so the Mudbloods may live for now. I've actually I've been playing Hogwarts Legacy off stream. I've only played like maybe like an hour and a half, 2 hours so far. I think it's really good. I'm not even a Harry Potter fan, and I'm enjoying it. I don't think I'm going to play it on stream, because I want to have a game that I can come home from work, and if I'm really, really tired, but not too tired not to game, then I can go ahead and play that, you know? It's nice to have some separation between the streaming and just like enjoying myself off stream. It's made me, oh wait, I've already read that. What did the hat tell you belong to? I'm Hufflepuff. Hufflepuff and proud. I thought of Darkwood after I signed out last night for your short into PoE games. It's an existential survival horror from Poland. It's pretty short. I'm tabbing out right now. I'm going to check it out. Darkwood. Sorry, guys. You know I get distracted. I'm easily distracted. It's for a good cause, okay? We're trying to search for the next game. Or at least one of the next games. Oh, I think I've seen this. I think I've seen Angori Tom play this. I think. Angori Tom and Simon Honeydew. Or Simon Lane. I'm sure I saw those two play this like 2 years ago. Maybe even longer than that. Yeah, it's creepy as fuck. Ding dang dang. That's a possibility. Although I'm kind of terrible with horror games. Yeah, it does have a really nice art style. The top-down view is interesting to me as well, because it kind of makes you feel even more helpless than if you're first person, I think. Better be Slytherin. No, I'm not Slytherin. I'm a Hufflepuff. I'm a Hufflepuff. I watched Asmund play it. He spent so much time just trying to destroy everything and levitating cats. Yeah, but why would you want to destroy everything when you can just use Reparo or Reparo? Is it Reparo or Reparo? I don't know. Reparo, I think. Like it makes destruction kind of pointless. I hear Tarkov is pretty fun. I don't think I could get into Tarkov, you know? Like, I'm not a massive fan of FPSs anymore. There's someone banging on the door. Definitely wasn't you guys. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of FPSs anymore. Like they don't do it for me. Bear with me one sec. Never mind. Dark and Darker. Is Dark and Darker the Tarkov style fantasy one? If so, I'd say I'm probably going to avoid that, mainly because I don't like playing co-op games on stream. I like playing like single player games. And plus, I feel like any Tarkov style game, I would have to play it quite a lot in order to actually get good at it. And outside of the streams, I'm probably just playing Hogwarts Legacy, honestly. So it's just another game where I'd probably be dog shit at it. Looks like a really cool game though. It does look like a lot of fun. I'm looking at screenshots from it now. I love the loot system. I think it's like it's such a cool little mechanic where you have to actually like manage your loot and not just pick everything up. It's not just like, you know, for instance, Skyrim, where you can just pick everything up and occasionally drop something that's slightly too heavy. It's Tarkov style drop-in, but it's a dungeon crawl. Yeah, I think I watched Hat Films. I watched those guys play a couple games of it. It looked pretty cool. What am I kidding? It looked very cool. It's just the demo right at the minute. Let me see. Yes, it is. Either way, I'm getting distracted. So. I will say, though, I do appreciate the suggestions, guys. It's not in there. Is it there? No, this can't be it. No, this is just like a monument of some sort. Is there not a tavern here? Or like something that serves the purpose of a tavern? Maybe not. In which case, I'm gonna have to travel somewhere to go and get some food and a resting bonus. Resting bonus would be nice. God, this cup was such a good investment. Stainless steel thermos cup, a Rambler. It keeps the coffee warm to the point where it scalds my mouth when I drink it for the first time. Deerford Village, I think. Boop. But yeah, I thought there was maybe a tavern in Twin Elms, but apparently not. I suppose they're maybe not the most welcoming of people to visitors. You know, the Glenfaffins. So I suppose that's not really surprising. A boy can dream, though, you know? A boy can dream of a nice little happy Glenfaffin tavern. I played Outer Wilds recently. It's great fun. I played a little bit of that when it first came out. It didn't suck me in immediately, but it's one of those games where one day I really do want to give it another go, because it seemed like it could be a lot of fun. I think the one complaint that I've seen quite often from people is that it just didn't feel like it had a really expansive, you know, it didn't feel like it was a really expansive game, or at least to the same level as, like, you know, previous games that they've released or worked on. Oh boy. We're repping the Iron Maiden t-shirt today, guys. Oh boy. Whilst I adjust myself. That's better. Okay. Tavern's here. I have to leave tea for a long time before before it's not too hot. Then I have a 5-minute window before it gets too cold. It's rough. Yeah, I'm kind of weird with how I drink my coffee and tea. Like any warm drink in general, I'm kind of the same. Like I like it to be just warm enough to drink, but I'm gonna have to change my ways if I'm gonna have coffee during the work days using this cup. That's for
Hail,
sure.
traveler.
I want to order food and drinks, please? Endurance, dex, and perception. Endurance, constitution, and perception. Endurance and might. Yes, we'll take some of that. Endurance and constitution. Yep. Let's just take it all. Okay, hear me out. Portal. Portal's a lot of fun. I've played through the first game 2 or 3 times. No, I think just 2 times. I played through the first one 2 times. Portal 2 I've played through more just because of the co-op element. Portal's a great game. Do you think like that would be a good one to stream? Like just me getting eternally salty because I'm too dumb to solve the puzzles. It sounds like fucking torture. Although then again, I suppose that's exactly what people want, right? Just me tortured on stream. Right, so we've got potions. Oh, I was gonna rest. Fuck. Let's head back in and rest. I sure do know how to waste time, don't I, guys? If you want puzzle torture, then you play Braid. Which one's Braid? Which one's Braid? Oh. That one. We don't discuss that one. No. Yeah, it's the sort of game that fucks you hard and then asks for its money afterwards, Dubs. Let's see what rooms you have. I am going to go ahead and go for 2 might, 2 constitution, 2 intellect. Let's do it.
Have a moment to talk.
Oh, Sagani wants to talk.
A deer in the middle of Air Glonfoth.
Oh, yeah. Rough call.
But I'm glad I can bring this success back to Masuk. And perhaps Persak will return to us one day because of it.
That's a good point. He could be reborn in Masuk. Do you think Masuk will remember you the way they remember Persak? Would be nice to know I've made a difference, and to get the first choice of caribou flank during festival time.
To be honest, the biggest relief is knowing that my journey was worthwhile. That finding Persak and carrying our village's story to him will strengthen our community and return his soul to us. I'm looking forward to being back in Masuk among my family and my people. But more than anything, I'm glad to finally understand the purpose behind these last 5 years.
I'm glad that she hasn't been left absolutely distraught by what happened. I'm glad that like she's taking positives from that. Because I honestly thought that like her personal quest, the ending, was just going to be really depressing. I paid in YouTube views for some solutions.
What do you
That was like the go-to way of doing
do
any
you
difficult
feel as though
game
you
back in the day.
understand the purpose
Maybe
behind
it
your
still
hunt
is.
for Thaos?
Do you feel as though you can understand the purpose behind your hunt for Thaos? I need to fix things. I need to fix everything that he's damaged.
That would bring
That'll
hope
probably
to
fix
many
me.
people, Watcher. I hope you're able to accomplish it.
Yeah. If we fix his wrongdoings, I think we can fix ourselves.
Anyway, Thaos isn't getting any closer. I suppose we'd best keep after him.
Oh, he really is getting closer, believe me, Sagani. Anyway, let's go.
You must gather your party before venturing.
I will. I love Sagani. I have a soft spot. Yeah, I do too. Like it hasn't felt like her personal quest and her character has been like really big in the story. Like it feels like in the same way, like in comparison to like Adair or even Durance or even Olof, really. Like she doesn't feel like she's played as major of a role, but I don't know. It's kind of been like a nice subplot It's been there for like pretty much the whole game, and it might not have been at the forefront, but it's just like it's an added layer of like personality to both the game and the character. Ooh, pick some flowers. Off we go. Right, Burial Isle. Boom. Her story seems fun. You watch interrogation tapes to work out a mystery? Wait. Oh, the game Her Story. I got so confused there. I was like, wait, Sagani? I have to watch interrogation tapes to work out the mystery of Sagani? Oh boy. I think I've seen that one as well. I think it's showed up in my Steam suggestions. It's like the interrogation tapes are like actual footage, aren't they, of real people, like actors, rather than, you know, like graphically rendered characters. I think that's the one I'm thinking of. She's never at the forefront, but always supportive. Yeah, like she's kind of like a motherly figure in a way, I feel. Oh god, I did think about playing the Stanley Parable a little while ago, but like the old version, I know there's like a new version now. I'll have to check out that one out sometime, because that was a lot of fun back in the day. Much comedy, much fun. Oh, you know what I will do? Frey, I think you redeemed pills here like half an hour ago, and I missed it because I'm a dum-dum. So I am actually gonna go ahead and take one of my pills because I forgot to take it. Itumak is just like the best little fox bud ever. Just great. Although I'm gonna be honest, I wish there was more personality to like animal companions. Although with that being said, he often comes up in her dialogue, like in conversations with her. He is often referenced, and yeah, he does actually add something to the conversation from time to time. So never mind, I retract that statement.
I'll see what I can find.
There's Papers. Oh yeah. I was gifted Papers, Please. I thought I had played that way back in the day. It might have been on an old Steam account. It probably was on another Steam account, because I've definitely played it before. His interactions with Adair are amusing. Oh, what? Adair wanting to pet the fox? Yeah, it's pretty great. Apparently, Adair can have his own... Ooh, okay. Adair can have his own animal companions in the second game. Apparently, that was something that people really requested. I can understand. I get it. Are we pillaging corpses? We kind of are, aren't we? We're kind of just like grave robbing right now. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Oh, is this going to be my girlfriend? Nope. I'm just sucking souls in. Never mind. I say girlfriend. Is she really my girlfriend if she's like, she died like thousands of years ago? Does love transcend death? And last suggestion, because I mean, come on. Oh, Undertale is another one that people have suggested so many times, Dubs. So many times. I've been told that I should really... It's Undertale, and it's also Hades. It's also Hades. Depends how lonely you are. Oh, what? About the love transcending death? I mean, God. Isn't that just like the excuse that necrophiliacs would use? Oh, but love transcends death. Don't you see? Yeah, that's why you were doing that to that dead person. Oh. Shit. I'm seeing dead people again, and that's always worrisome. Burial grounds. Oh wow, lots of burial grounds. I mean, what did we expect? This is Burial Isle, right? Yeah, again, I never played Hades. It's like one of these... Oh, fuck. It's one of these games that seems to be so critically acclaimed, and I just totally missed it.
That's it!
I mean, realistically, I probably spend more time gaming now as a result of streaming than I did prior. So maybe that's why Maybe that's why I've missed all these games in the past. Love transcends death. I mean, Strad von Zarovich. Or Van Zarovich. No, Von Zarovich, isn't it? Von? Fairly certain it's Von. Might have that wrong. Forget all these suggestions about good games. Play Crush Crush and Blush Blush. What the fuck is Crush Crush? This is the last one I'm going to check out, guys. Purely because it's really piqued my curiosity. Crush Crush. Okay, I'm just going to close that page. And back to Pillars. Jesus fucking Christ. What happened? Frey, go check out Crush Crush on Steam and maybe you'll understand.
That's not very...
Fucking hell. Ah, jeez. No, don't call me Senpai. What does Senpai mean again? Is that Daddy? It probably is, right? Senpai? Or is it Master? Something like that? I don't know. I feel like I'm like when I talk to people on stream and they bring up like weeb culture, shall we say? Like you know, the animus and whatnot. I feel like I'm an alien, or I feel as though I am like an alien that has crash landed on Earth, and you're all the humans and I'm the alien, because I have literally no understanding of any of it, and I feel as though I'm the only person on Twitch that doesn't understand any of it. Oh god. Senpai is like a title of respect for someone a little older / more senior. Well, we've all established that I was basically born around the time of the Big Bang, so it makes sense, right? Ooh, that's tasty. Can I wear that? Oh no, I can't because I think... Yeah, that's my resolve. So what about this? Could we... Reflex and a healing bonus. I'm going to forfeit the healing bonus. 25% healing, and I'm going to go ahead and wear the pretty necklace instead. Delish. We should really make sure that everybody has all the accessories they can wear. Teacher is often just senpai. Oh, so it can mean teacher as well. If you do want a quick, fun, adorable anime, watch Sleepy Princess in the Demon Castle. I'm Googling it. What the fuck is Sleepy Princess? No, I feel like I'm gonna Google this and like it sounds wholesome. I feel like it's gonna be the most fucking cursed thing I've ever seen. Sleepy Princess in the Demon Castle. How could that possibly be like some sort of the teddy bear? Okay, now you've said teddy bear demons. Teddy bear demons are adorable. Sleepy Princess in the Demon Castle. I just don't get it. I've got nothing against it, but I just don't get anime and manga. I just don't get it. It just doesn't click for me. This is what I mean when I say I'm like the alien. Have you played Bloodborne? Hacks? I think Bloodborne is the only one I'd ever played. I think I discussed this when I played Elden Ring for a little bit on stream. I'd never really played a Soulsborne game before Elden Ring. However, a friend of mine was really big into Bloodborne, and I played it for like 5 minutes one time. So I don't really count that as playing it. So like I know what it is though, you know. I just don't know anything about it really. Totally wholesome demons. The whole time she's just doing absurd shit to get a good sleep. Or like she's nomming down her CBD gummies to get a good sleep, and the teddy bear demons are appearing. Please don't judge anime by sleepy princess in the demon castle. No, I'm not just judging it by that. I'm judging it by like every other cursed thing that, well, in fairness, that isn't cursed. But I'm judging it by every cursed thing that you guys have sent me in the past or directed me towards. Because there's been plenty of that. Plenty of it. Wasn't there that video game that I think Selby, I think you pointed me towards it, and it was like, I think it was like guns, but the guns are women, and they've got big booba and big butts, bubble butts, and you directed me to the trailer, and I watched it on stream, and it was just fucking terrible. It broke me. Like I genuinely couldn't find the words to describe what I was seeing. I think I spent like 2 minutes just in silence. Fuck that shit. Valkyrie Drive, is that what it's called? Let me look it up. I mean, I'm not watching it again, but I will look it up to see if that's the right thing. Because like, holy fucking shit, it was so cursed. No, that's not what I was thinking of. Oh my god, there's booba. But yeah, it was like a video game. May have been Valkyrie Drive Mermaid. Is Valkyrie Drive like an established thing? Because I feel like the thing that I'm referencing was like some really just like haberdashery, like cobbled together piece of shit that didn't really have anything behind it. Like it wasn't like an established IP or anything. I think it was some cheap knockoff game. I think it was something like it was like a cheap knockoff. It was really tacky. It wasn't like something that was like beloved, I don't think. Well, probably beloved by someone, but yeah. Anyway, so accessories. Let's accessorize. You've got shoes. What are your shoes? Dead Man Stands? Delay on consciousness? That's not really useful. What does Adair have on? Okay. That's just a bonus to Constitution. Do I have anything better than that? Defense against stuck, paralyzed, hobbled. Attacks -3 seconds from stuck, paralyzed, hobbled. Oh, I'm going to go ahead and put Boots of Stability on. And put those in there. And then haberdashery. I'm using that in the future. Yeah, I think I just misused the word haberdashery, but it works, right? It sounds correct. Upote? Upoti? Upot? I need to stop fucking tabbing out. What is this? No. No, fucking bitch. No, it wasn't a manga. It was a video game. It was a video game. It was like a video game where I think it might have even been like no, it wasn't a card game. I don't fucking know. It was ages ago. But it's not even worth me trying to find because it was so fucking terrible. It was so utterly disgusting to me and cursed. I don't even want to describe it because like then you guys will try and find it and send me that shit. I don't want to see it. There's literally thousands of poor quality anime games on Steam. There we go then. Yeah, it could have been anything. I don't even know if it had been released yet. It was like a trailer. It was like a trailer. Probably like 4 months back, something like that. Was it Senran Kagura? I don't know. Is that one where the women are actually guns? Because that was like the premise. It was like the women are guns. I think. I might even be misremembering that. I don't know. Right. That's 5 damage reduction. Oh, what does a dare have? What belt are you wearing? Regenerate. Oh, okay. What do I have? Might? Oh, might plus 3. Okay, well, I'll keep that. Tell you what, let's put the pierce and slash protection on you. Fortitude plus 9, reflex and will plus 9. Hukai Gakuin. See, the thing is, I feel like these names must be memorable to like certain people, but like none of these none of it rings any bells. You fight and lose clothes in the process. Very wholesome. Sounds like it could be that. If that's what that is, then it could be that. Oh. That's a good one. Oh. And what was that? That was... Jesus. I wish this was easier for me to decide what I need to do. Oh, fuck, you already have boots. What do your boots do? Stealthy? I don't think we need stealthy. I think we need sneak attack bonus. I think that'll be better. What's this? Dexterity plus 2. Let's do it. Let's give you those. Dexterity plus 2. You need a ring. Let's give you that. And you could wear a helmet or a hat. Resolve minus 1 intellect. No. I'll just give you a hood. You like your hood? Good little hood? Yeah, wear the hood. Is there a belt in here? No, there's not. I think we might be as kitted out as we can be. Except for boots. You need boots. Constitution. Stealthy. Let's go with them. They're just outing themselves. Wait, who is? Everyone in chat right now? I'm a degenerative degenerate. What does that even mean? I'm a degenerate, but I'm slowly becoming more and more of a degenerate. 50 defense while stunned, 50 defense while prone. I'm going to give myself that, I think. And then I'm going to give this one to Dare. Nice. Although in fairness, I'm using the Blade of the Endless Path, so you know what? Let's give this to Adair instead. I'll just take that one. There we go. Boom. Wonderful. Hey, Voices, how you doing? I'm literally just Googling this stuff. Don't Google it. It's gonna be it's not gonna pay off. There's so many possibilities of what it could be. You guys could be searching for like the next 2 years to find this. Oh. Oh, you've came back. There it is again. I feel like after fighting the Ardra Dragon, most of the standard enemies don't like really feel like they're shit right now. So I feel like, you know, we're going to be lulled into a false sense of security, and then we're going to come and meet Thaos and just be absolutely destroyed and heartbroken. Oh, fuck. What's... Oh. Okay. There I go, seeing dead people again. Can I be a regenerate then? Frey, you can be whatever you want to be. Whatever you want to be. Just finished my weekly D&D session. It was pretty nice. That's good to hear. How many of you guys play voices? How big's the group? Rogan was saying yesterday that he's hosting for like 6 people. I think 6 people is a pretty good number. Can take a little bit of time in between turns, but like I think as long as everyone's like respectful, then I think that's a pretty good size. 5 in the party. Nice. The party had 14 to 15 crits while the DM... Jesus Christ. I mean, that's like a 1 in 3. Yeah. Let's say 15. It's like an average of 3 crits from each person. So the DM was like, was landing a third of what everyone else was.
My thoughts were dark.
How is she stunned? What did we do to stun her? Oh, was it psychic backlash possibly? It could have been psychic backlash. 4 to 5 is the sweet spot. I feel like 4 is like what it is like. That's like what tabletop games are planned to have in mind. But I like 6, 5 or 6. I enjoy it mainly because it just leaves a lot of possibilities. You know, like a big wide varied pie keeps you on your toes, especially as a DM.
Nice and quiet.
Nothing down there? Apparently not. Oh. There I go, absorbing souls again. Blocked passage. That's more regeneration. So now I have 2 Trollhide belts, but I'm not using either of them. Was it 1 endurance every 3 seconds? Do I want... you know what? I'm wondering if maybe rather than having that means... No, I think I'm going to keep the Belt of Might on myself. Because Moonwell should cover us. Hopefully. I like 5 since there are too many roles to fill, especially in 5e. For example, magic is split into schools like Primal, Occult, Arcane, and Divine, and you can only cast a spell from that list specific, even if it's on a scroll. Oh, right, okay. You venture through a doorway into a dim passage. The air is still and musty. Light filters through the collapsed ceiling. A wall of piled stones and rubble blocks the way ahead. Okay, so that's my perception not being very good. Clear the rubble with a pry bar. Aha, great success. Light breaks into the tunnel up ahead, growing brighter as you continue. Soon, the passage ends, opening up the shores of the burial isle. Nice. Oh, yeah, for some reason, I saw 5e and immediately took it to be Pathfinder 2nd Edition. I don't know why I did that, but yeah, I did understand. Especially after you referenced the different schools of magic. I think something just clicked in my brain and I was like, he's talking about Pathfinder. Probably because you exclusively play Pathfinder. If I wanted to put myself, I'd admit my love for High School DxD, Konosuba, or Food Wars. What is Food Wars? Oh, fuck.
That's it!
Oh. Right, okay, so that's that. Never mind then. That would have been great to have found when we were down there. Oh, well, it's still a shortcut anyway.
I'll see what I can find.
That's another spirit. Oh, so this is the hole we're going to jump down. Is it just us that can jump? Because we're the ones with we're the one with the favor of the gods, right? So
another turn, Inquisitor.
No!
I ask again, Jovara Ixensios, do you confess to these heresies of which you stand accused?
I don't like this.
Do you confess to apostasy?
I confess to renouncing a mistake.
Oh no, you shouldn't have said that.
Do you confess to conspiracy against the one true faith?
I confess to opening minds.
I need to kill Thaos.
Do you confess to false prophecy?
I confess to following a false prophet.
Indeed. And where might we find this heretic?
It's you, Thaos. It's you!
He wears the robes of a Grand Inquisitor.
You have no followers here, heretic. Your lies hold no sway in the court of the penitents.
So is this how it went down?
Only my truth, then.
Another turn.
No! Wait! Wait! I'm ready. I'm ready.
You are ready to give a confession?
I'm ready to hear one from you.
I don't like this. Thaos shakes his head and points at the Inquisitor, and the scraping grind of rusted gears echoes in your mind as the apparitions fade away. Yeah, I'm going to enjoy killing Thaos. It might be very difficult. It probably is going to be incredibly difficult.
Let me know
but,
if it's safe.
I'm going to enjoy killing him. He's a piece of shit. You're eating souls now? What the hell? I mean, I don't know how else to phrase it. I keep, like, sucking them into my body. I think that's just, like, what the gods planned. The gods made that so, right? I agree. Keep the party smaller. We have 7 in my Sunday game, but almost always have 1 or 2 players out. He hurt my grill. He did. He hurt my grill. Where else will I get my cheese sandwiches from? My toasties. Give Thaos a mirror so he can see the heretic. As part of a campaign in which we were Templar. Oh wow, 10 seems like a lot. Only 5 would play in one session. Almost away 2 to 4. Almost always 2 to 4 couldn't make it due to life stuff. That's maybe actually a good way of doing it then. Although I don't know. I don't think I could host a campaign where like between 2 and 4 players were always absent. Like that would make. Yeah, no, I don't think I'd enjoy that. A great pit lies in the shadow of the statue of Whitaker. No light from the surface reaches the bottom, but even so, you catch flickers of a ghostly glow in the depths. A wind from the pit buffets you. It isn't cold, but it raises goose flesh along your arms. Goose flesh? Do they mean goosebumps? I think they mean goosebumps. The wind carries a whisper, low and sibilant. As you look into the pit, souls gather around you. They encase you in a cloud of essence that swirls around your body while you consider your next move. I'm fucking jumping. I should probably leave, actually, and say... Oh. Wait. Oh, I can save. Never mind. We had a short list with first come, first in, and also if you haven't played in the last session, you got prayer. Oh, so like if... Oh, God. But, like, the thing to me... It seems as though if you were there for the last session, you know what's happening in the story. So like those people are the better people to have along. This is what I mean. Like I couldn't play that game. I couldn't play like that. But if it worked for you guys, then good. It worked very well since we were all part of the adventure. Oh, okay. So it was based around like an adventurous guild. So that makes more sense. They did claim they were going to bring all 7 to the next 2 sessions for dungeon diving. Little do they know there's a dungeon full of undead and aberrations, and at the first end is 2 CR-15s, and abhorrent silver dragon and a soul-rending sorcerer raising it for the overarching BBEG to have as a mount. Jesus Christ. Well, they're fucked. Depending on how evil you're feeling on the day. Okay, I have saved. I am jumping into the pit. I fell into the pit. You jump, trusting in the promises of the gods and the power of the souls you bear. Wait, the powers of the souls, sorry, to bear you safely down. Bear. It's all about bears in this game. The sudden drop takes your breath away, but the souls catch you, encasing you in a shining, thrumming aura. But while they slow your descent, you can still feel that you are falling faster than you should. The essence flowing around you is strong but chaotic. You find yourself drifting toward the wall. The wall, Kessler! Oh, I can use my 7 in athletics to flip, directing myself back to the center of the pit. Or I can use my 16 in stubbornness to take control of the source to guide yourself to safety. I feel like I'm stubborn more than I am athletic. Bears beats Battlestar Galactica. Let me see. I can't hear anything, says Voldraxis, but just letting you know I'm here and watching from my phone. This is the point of no return if it calls. Shit. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, I still feel inclined to say greetings, Veldraxis. Even though you can't hear me, I still feel inclined to say hello. I hope you're doing well. One thing I dislike in my Pathfinder 2 campaign is that my witch character has less hit points than the fighter's animal companion. Oh, fuck. That's rough. And yes, he's... I mean, maybe that makes sense then, if the companion's a bear. What level are you guys in the campaign at the minute? And do animal companions, like, gain hit points each level in Pathfinder? They do, right? Because it's literally just the same sort of rule set as for Wrath of the Righteous. A fortnight ago, the Heart Devourer plant that was grown from the corpse of a Platinum Cadre paladin killed a player and barely missed on sucking his souls. Jesus Christ. We're level 3, and yes, animal companions have level ups as well. Nice. You manage to spread your arms and legs into an X, steadying your position and the rate of your descent. You start to feel more comfortable until you notice that Grieving Mother is falling too fast. No! No, GM, no! Grieving Mother plummets, flailing, and out of control. You could attempt to rescue, but the ground is approaching fast. It will take a feat of speed and agility to avoid injury. I feel as though if I don't do this, then she might actually, like, die. I feel like this is serious. Command the souls holding your companion. Your soul reaches towards the turbulent essence surrounding Grieving Mother. Through the incredible force of your will, you are able to organize and bolster the lost souls enough to slow your companion's fall. Grieving Mother reaches the bottom with a gentle thump. You reach the court of the penitents, millennia old, stones safely under your feet. Fuck. It's 5 level 6s, a level 7, and a level 8. Ooh, I normally use like milestone leveling in campaigns purely because like I like everyone to be at the same level, you know. I have a healthy 27 max hit points. Main tank is 52.
A narrow and eroded walkway becomes faintly
That
visible.
has 34.
Cutting a winding path through a cavern so expansive it seems a world unto itself. In the distance, you can make out the cold gleam of living Adra veins that spike and fork in and out of view from the murky depths beneath. Their glow a faint and fleeting guide along the ancient trail. You look above at the opening you jumped through, now barely a speck of light like some distant star alone in the cosmos and forever out of reach. Your only way lies ahead.
This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. I'm predicting it. What does soul taste like? It tastes a little bit like strawberry yogurt, but there's also like a kind of marshmallowy taste to it as well. Sad goth mommy.
Well, that went better than I expected.
Think I dislocated my... That's better.
Everyone all right?
Jesus,
No
what if we'd landed on
shattered
these?
knees? Good. Just me then.
This place is cursed.
Guys, you're all fine. I saved us, okay? My stubbornness saved us.
Light, flame, and sound.
Cannot access the stronghold here? Oh, that's not good. But I have 2 things I need to look at. Ah! Okay, never mind. Pushing onwards into the breach. Brief Eman. I think this would be a good idea. Boop. Oh yeah, voices. I'm way ahead of you.
Do your eyes see what mine see?
That was close. Failed to disarm the trap. Failed to disarm the trap. Good to know. Oh. Little steps at a time, okay? Little steps at a time. I'm not going to worry too much about these guys because they are poor plebs and they don't know what they're getting into. Oh, though I thought those were like heads on the Ardra then, like skulls mounted on there. An ancient elder dragon is awaiting for you, possibly, quite possibly. We're doing milestone, but can gain extras. Oh, right, okay. Deeds and deals. The one who died and made a deal with Freya, and she awarded him a cleric level for free on top of his artificer levels. We're going beyond level 20. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm kind of... I kind of feel as though I never play to the point of like actually getting to level 20. Mainly because I don't know, I find the end game kind of... It's just, I don't find it fun. I don't find like level 20 playthroughs, playing games. I don't find level 20 games fun. I also think there needs to be more content for lower levels as well. Like, I think lower levels and the higher levels need more content because it feels like there's a lot of stuff for like the mid game for D&D, but like anything from, I mean, like level 14 onwards is kind of, I don't know, I just don't really have fun with it after that point. Realistically, once you hit like level 11, level 12, I feel like it kind of plateaus out a little bit. The main issue might be that some characters could get a lot more powerful than the other party members and it devalues the enjoyment. Well, if you're balancing it, then that's not going to be the case, but like if there's no balance, then yeah. It's one of those things that you just have to be careful with, I suppose. Rompo says, I get bored after level 12. Yeah, like, I think I'm the same, you know? Like, I think level 7 to 12 is... Yeah, that's actually what I was going to say. Yeah, between level, like, 6, level 7... honestly, actually, I would say maybe even a little bit earlier. Like, maybe like level 5 onwards. Like, level 5, I feel like, is where it starts to get kind of interesting. But then, like, the sweet spot, yeah, it's probably, like, level 7 to 12 for me as well. After 12, like I say, I feel like it plateaus out a little bit. But then there are also, you know, there are also some stories that could only really be told by having your party get to such a high level that they can actually deal with the threats that you want to throw at them. Magic apples. Wait, what? Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus.
Nice and quiet.
My mind feels sharp as...
Misclicks can be incredibly punishing in this game because they totally throw off the positioning of your party. Like, that was horrible. There we go. At this point, there's a level 3 common. How can they be a commoner NPC if they're level 3? That's crazy. That fucking commoner has like more power than, oh fuck. Like, I don't know, it's weird to me because like I always think that like level 1, even when an adventurer is level 1, they're still like so far above like the standard like NPC, you know, like the people they might meet in the streets of a city, because level 1 to me is still like they've spent years honing a craft, you know what I mean? Oh, they just get extra hit dice and are really good at their job. So like bartender or barkeep, level 3 barkeep has like a bunch of hit points, but also serves the best pints in the world. Oh, he's a smith? Is he a big strong breed? I am anticipating traps.
We'll keep to ourselves.
I'm actually surprised I haven't walked into one already. The pillar tugs at your essence. A pulse from the world itself moves through it. What? Soul Ardra Prison. Soul. Oh, okay. So there's like maybe another one of these here. And we want to descend lower down that staircase, maybe? It's hilarious because he then got rolled stats and went to sleep after a nice dessert and just woke up jacked and charismatic from a total dweeb. Oh, jeez, that would change the dude's life. Why didn't he wake up and just say, you know what, I'm not going to be a smith anymore. I'm going to do something totally different. I'm changing my life. I have stats now. Real stats. Oh, fuck. Nope, didn't want to do that. There we go. There's quite a lot of them, as it turns out.
One repels me.
That's so pretty. This thing isn't doing the job.
One repels.
The players keep trying to seduce him, but all he cares about is smithing. He's like the anti-bard. So one of the girls is trying to learn. Wait, is she trying to learn the trade just to like seduce him? He's a 4th generation smith whose dad is finally proud of him. I told you, Dad, I'd be the greatest smith in the world one day. Ah, you did me proud, son. You did me proud. You make a fine kettle.
I'm on the trail.
Have I always been able to hold 6 camping supplies? I thought I could only hold 3.
I shall do as you ask.
Yes.
What you ask is done.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, it heals me. I think. Fairly certain that just healed me. I think I realized why my head's been so itchy. Like yesterday on stream, my head was really itchy and Frey clipped me itching it, I think. I think it's because I had my hair cut. And so I can feel, like, you know when, maybe guys can relate to this, or some guys at least. Like when you have a beard for a little while and then you shave your beard and all of a sudden you can feel the air on your face and it makes it kind of ticklish and itchy from time to time. I feel like that's happened with my hair. It's been cut down short and now I can feel the air on it and it's tickling me. It's making me itchy. Or maybe I just have an itchy scalp. It could just be that. Oh. What's happening? Or it could be lice. And I think I'm clear of lice. I think I'm clear. A column of Ardra rises above you, stoic and silent. Its rigid layers a measuring stick for the passing of ages. It feels to you as a thick block of ice, and you perceive, buried deep in its core, a dim flickering flame, all but extinguished, yet preserved against the ravages of the elements. At your approach, the flame seems to steady and draw strength, and the layers separating it from you melt away, and you are bathed in its glow, a bright beacon in the gloom. The glow seems to fade as though you had adjusted to its intensity and where it was. Iavara seeps into existence. An Aedolic shade hovering above the moist prism. Why is the prism moist? Though ageless, she appears somehow different to you now. A slight stoop to her carriage, perhaps, or a trace of sunkenness in her eyes. Oh no, what did they do to her? There is a broad scar across her face, fibrous and wormy where flames once lapped. Unhealed even in death. I am gonna fucking destroy Thaos.
So my love returns to me at long last.
I feel like she's gonna blame us.
You are so
Is she a
different
wraith?
now from who you were then, yet much remains the same. Old troubles with a new face. What is it that has brought you here?
I'm here to free you, maybe. Or just dry scalp. Could be dry scalp. I do have eczema, so could be that. Have you ever shaved your head? Yeah, I've had a shaved head. I've had a shaved head. I've had a shaved head a few times in my life. Sometimes for style and sometimes just for convenience. But yeah. I don't like having a shaved head though. People say I look... My mother thinks I look like a thug with a shaved head, and my friends say that I look kind of intimidating with a shaved head. So I do not shave my head regularly, as you can tell. They have, however, finally made it to Zadash. Oh, and met Pumat Sol, and the gentleman who, as an elaborate prank, has sent them to procure 2 goats and an amphora of holy oil. My God, holy oil! It's like headlight fluid. I suppose I'm here to free her. That's one of the reasons, right? Put her soul to rest. And then put the souls that have been stolen from the Hollowborn to rest.
A gallant gesture, if a bit misguided. And yet I suspect there is more to this than you have said.
Definitely.
I can only guess your presence here has something to do with Thaos. The energy of this place changes when he is near. I don't know what he has done, but I do know of the souls that pass through here now. They do not come by choice.
Thaos diverted them from the cycle. He seeks to empower Woodica and to blame Anomancy for the damage it caused.
After all this time, he would still stand against the tide.
You knew me when Thaos did. There's something I need to know about that time.
I will tell you what I remember.
There's something about that lifetime my soul can't let go of. I need to know what it is, and I'm running out of time. I see moments from that life of you, of the Inquisition, of Thaos.
I can see his influence, still hanging like a weight about your neck. So it always was. He had inspired something in you. We spoke of him the last time you were here also. It was just after the trial. You were agitated. I think because you started to consider that what I was teaching may have been true.
And what was that? Iovara's mouth tightens and her brow furrows, a look of pity. Her eyes shift back and forth between each of yours, as if looking for something that would help her decide whether to speak.
That the gods aren't real.
Oof.
Huh. I'd dreaded the idea from the moment the Delimgon suggested it. And yet, it almost feels like a relief.
But technically they're not real, they're just very powerful beings, they're not gods. I feel like they're just mortals that are very powerful at this point.
She's not serious.
Perhaps not to her. Many are those whom the gods have scorned. This is petty retribution.
That doesn't seem possible.
What I taught was that the gods whose faith we had been spreading were not gods at all, but something else entirely. Something created by people.
Who created these gods and for what?
They were conceived by Engwith, a society of high minds and broad concerns. Thaos' people. In their time, every people worshipped its own gods. Sometimes they warred over it. After a few wars of their own, the Engwithans sought an end to it. They devoted all their energy to finding the true creators. Generation after generation, they prodded and worked the stitching of the world and unlocked its secrets. One day, they found an answer. Except the answer was no answer at all. There were no gods to be found. Or if there ever were, they were gone. It shook them, this finding. If they could discover this on their own,
Wait,
how
so
long until
are
others
the gods
would?
actually Engwithans?
How long
that,
before
like,
war
ascended?
and chaos reigned over a world without consequence? But they had mastered many things in their pursuit of these answers. And with their mastery, they crafted their own gods to fill the void, and sent missionaries to the corners of the world to spread their faith.
So they just created the gods? I don't understand. This is why you started your own faith?
I never thought of it as faith, but I think you are right to call it that. Let the world see. Let them decide what to do. That was my faith.
Oh my god, that's why they killed Aophis. Isn't it? That's why they fucking killed Aophis, because he was going to reveal what they were, what they are.
I became a missionary because the gods brought me hope that I wanted to bring to others. For a time, the truth sent me to a dark place. Then the day came when I realized nothing had changed, that I still had a purpose, and the purpose was the same and it was worth living for. I began questioning the other missionaries in public, exposing their parlor tricks. In time, their following became mine.
How did you discover this?
The Engwithan missionaries all knew it, but they never told the rest of us. They meant it to be a secret that died with them, and in the end, they allowed their bloodlines to fade from memory. I had been assigned to join a few of them at a temple. I found the door to their chambers closed, but the room was stone and the door thin. Their voices carried. I heard enough. I investigated the things they spoke of, and everything was there, just as they said it'd be.
Later on, after I left the Order, a few Engwithans found my words persuasive and joined my cause. They revealed what I did not already know. Is it true?
You asked me this once before. Nothing I can say would be any proof, and it may be certainty your soul craves. Resolution. But if you are bound for the same place Thaos directs these souls, you will see for yourself, as you once did. Everyone faces this truth at one time or another. Few confront it. Few have the stomach to ask what if. And in avoiding the question, they deny themselves an identity of their own.
If she turned around and she said that the gods were like Engwithans that ascended, I would understand. But it's that she's saying that they created them. Like what? They just believed in them and that willed them into existence? I don't don't quite understand. Iavara scans her audience in silence, her eyes thoughtful, lingering on each member of your company in turn, finding interest in things unseen.
What if all the tragedy, all the persecution, came in defense of an imposter?
But that's not... That can't be right. Aethys, he's done miracles for people.
The power of the gods is undeniable. The truth of the story they weave is not. What if it were forbidden knowledge rather than fault that earned your doom? What of your guilt?
I have seen with my own eyes the deceptions of my goddess. The Watcher has shown me as much. But it was not until now that I understood how truly desperate she was. The depths of her deception.
This is like coming full circle now, isn't it?
You speak of her deceptions, but what of your own? Was it her words that led you down your path? Or was it the absence of her words? A gap that you filled with your own broken thoughts.
Beads of sweat coalesce on Durance's forehead and trickle down the sides of his face in streaming rivulets, as though he were a block of ice standing before a great pyre.
What if you had always been alone, without guidance?
Well, as poorly as I've chosen my guides, I suppose it would be a comfort to know that I'm free of them.
The freedom has always been. It was the guidance that was the illusion. What if our burdens come to us not because they are meant to be, but because they happen to be?
They shape us all the same. It doesn't matter how I drew the small tooth, or even that Persoc had become a deer. The task fell to me, and I completed it.
Would the dialogue that they're speaking now be different depending on the choices that I've made in their personal quest lines? Because like I feel as though Durance, the dialogue with Durance there went pretty positively. Like he was very much like kind of enlightened and understanding of what had happened, even if he came to the realization after what she said that some of the things that he did were actually his own doing and not as a result of you know, his god. Alof was also pretty positive, I felt. Sagani seems to be pretty positive. She's turned around and she's said that, like, even if there is no, like, destiny as such, you know, the fact that the task fell to her, it was a task that needed doing, and she has completed it. Adair didn't seem to be that positive because it was more like he was still stuck in the idea of his god being all-powerful and good, I suppose, and, like, the miracles that Aethys has enacted. She sounds fun. Totally not a vampire. Who? Iavara? Iavara is definitely not a vampire. She's just a spirit. If you went back in time with a Zippo and a Glock or any modern tech, really, you could basically be... Yeah, I mean, I suppose so. But like, to some extent, yeah. To some extent.
What if the cycle of birth and death is nothing more than a tool of endless preoccupation?
Oh, shit. Grieving mother returns Iavara's gaze, nodding her head almost imperceptibly. For a moment, all is silent. Iavara nods back, seemingly moved by some unspoken understanding. Sorry. You feel the weight of Iavara's translucent eyes upon your soul. What if we can be assured of nothing? Fuck. What if we can be assured of nothing? And the only value is in the things we create ourselves.
And in the lives we create, is this not the essence of motherhood? To create, cherish, nurture, to give of yourself for the sake of another.
There is bliss to be found in the things we create, but sorrow as well. Every creation bears the imperfections of its creator, and its creator's creator.
But that's just life.
Art and song are creations, but so are weapons and lies. We must be careful that our creations do not consume us.
But that's just a balance. You can't have one without the other. There has to be good with the bad. Otherwise you don't appreciate the good.
I ask these things not to trouble you, but to show why they must be confronted. No answer is simple, but somewhere between them all lies a truth so beautiful, not even a god could conceive it. Do we not owe ourselves a chance to find our part in it?
We do. Even without assurances, there's still truth.
If that is truly what you believe, then you are a far different person than the one I knew.
Turns out I was a piece of shit.
I've been alone here with my thoughts for so long now. I've found peace with my failures, and with my punishment. I no longer curse fate for what might have been. But there is one thing that has clawed and scraped at my mind all these years. One thing that will not be put to rest until I know. Until I understand.
For the first time, hints of doubt trace her serene visage.
I need to know why you chose to remain with the Inquisition.
I can't
even
answer this
after
question.
you'd learned the truth. Do you remember?
Did you betray your grill? I don't think so, because in the dialogue option that we last had with her, where it was like us reliving coming to her after Thaos asked us to spy on her, we were open with her and we said, Thaos has asked us to spy on you. Which to me meant that... To me, that means that we betrayed Thaos, sided with her, and then Thaos still ended up winning and finding her and torturing her. Why did I choose to remain with the Inquisition? That's... Sorry, there are no assurances. Fuck. Yeah, I did stay with them. Despite the fact that my character wanted to be with her and didn't want to betray her, I still sided with the Inquisition. As she asks, the memory springs to your mind immediately as though it had just happened. Fuck. Your teachings were a threat to all that I believed in.
I never wanted that. I had hoped that what I taught would replace your beliefs.
Why is this hitting me right in the feels?
For many it did, but not all, it seems.
Oh. Oh. If that is the conclusion people reach once they know everything, then my purpose has been a mistake. That seems a harsh connection to draw.
Of all that I loved you for, it was your righteousness most of all. You had heard both sides, seen everything. If not you, then who?
You're never going to be able to convince everyone of everything, true or not. There will always be dissent.
I expected dissent, but I needed to know that true faith would prevail. Perhaps I've been wrong to place so much importance on one person's actions. It was all I could do to feel like there was an answer.
There is no true faith. At the end of the day, people are going to believe what they want to believe. Even if you give them what is the truth or what is your truth, they're never going to believe something just because you say it and you present them with facts. It doesn't work that way. People believe what they need to believe, or what they feel
Even
they need
knowing
to
what
believe.
you've told me, some part of me knows it doesn't truly answer what I wished to know, nor will an eternity of silent contemplation.
I really hope I can give her peace.
I will have only my guesses
some
and
way.
suspicions.
Can I return her to the
That will
wheel?
have to do.
I really do want to return her to the wheel, or at least give her some sort of peace. I don't want this to be wrapped up like this, with her just being trapped in this prison.
And what of your understanding of our past? Are you at ease with the choice you made?
I see the world differently now than I once did. I regret what I did to you, and I wish for your forgiveness.
I have always forgiven you. Though I didn't know your reason, I knew you. I knew we had had something wonderful once. Looking back at that has helped me through these many years.
You forgot that the Dragon Reborn wanted to break the wheel, to break the cycle of suffering and death. Yeah, but... I don't think it can be done. I don't think you can break the wheel.
At first I thought this might be the source of your soul's anguish. But now I see I was mistaken.
Steps to the wheel?
You are not divided on this matter. You have put it behind you. It is with Thaos that your agony lies, in sun and shadow. Your questions are not for me, but for him. And it may be that only an answer from the mouth of Thaos himself will satisfy your needs. Yet if there is anything I can tell you that would be of use, ask and you shall know.
Are you bound here until the end of time?
In a matter of speaking. This is Braeth Yamen, the court of the penitents. Souls are confined here until they repent. They must beg the forgiveness of a god, pledge their soul to them, and they will be lifted from this place to the world above. In truth, they receive leniency, but not true mercy. The spite of Woodica is eternal. They linger above, at the site of the old court, and are not permitted to leave the island, forever severed from the cycle.
If you want to keep the wheel, then isn't it better to also improve the world so that the quality of life allows people to be happy? No poverty, no disease, and so on? Of course. But I don't really think I've had the choice to do so. Not yet, anyway. Not in the game, anyway. I also don't think I've had the choice to, try and break the wheel in the game.
This prison was full once in the days of the Inquisition. But time weathers all things, even will. I'm the only tenant who remains. Yet, I feel their presence strongly now, as it was in the beginning. You have brought many of them here. They cry out for the judgment of Thaos. You have struck some bargain with the gods, then.
I think I'm probably going to get killed for this. But the other gods aid me because they want Thaos destroyed. I owe them no debt. I don't know if I'm going to actually end up siding with the gods, if that's an option. If I can break away from them, we're probably going to do that. In a way, you're just as selfish as the gods. Yeah, but I'm a mortal. I'm not pretending to be a god. Mortals are not perfect, so I don't need to be. The other gods aid me because they want Thaos destroyed. I owe them no debt.
They aid you because they would bend you to their own purposes. Engwith built gods from ideals, and an ideal on its own is a grotesque and vicious thing.
Well, what would she suggest that I do then?
But these souls, these forgiven the gods have bequeathed you like chattel. They were loyal followers in life. They will be with you to the very end.
I'm not even going to ask her that. That would just be an insult to, the memory of her, right? Let me ask you about something else. This place, Sun and Shadow, what is it? I could tell you what I believe, but again, it would be no proof. I have only what I have seen, and what others have told me about it. There is only one man who can tell you now, who knows it to a certainty, and you shall face him soon enough. I will leave you to see it for yourself, make your own judgments. Better for your soul that way, I think. That's a good point. How is it you speak Adairan? I speak no language now but the wordless expressions of the spirit. It is through my connection to you that I am able to draw upon your words and form them as my own. Do you know what it is I need from Thaos?
I could not say for sure. But you have been to Sun and Shadow before, and it came at a crossroads in your life, when much of what you knew had been upended. I have to believe it will come to you there. Your concerns then were of loyalty and trust and the gods. Everything I told you seemed to send you further into doubt.
Not yet. What if, just like in Wrath, you will have a chance to ascend to godhood? I think in Wrath, ascending to godhood felt like an actual... It felt real. In this, it doesn't feel like the gods are real. They're not gods. They're just ideals. They're just as flawed as mortals. So if the choice was there, I wouldn't. I don't think. I think we'd probably just, like, if it's a choice between death or ascending, I think we're going to have to choose death. I think that's the only choice to be made, unfortunately, which I don't know what that means for the second game. I don't know if it means that, like, for instance, like, maybe the second game can either be played with your character, or if your character died at the start of the first game, maybe they go on, maybe you go on to play a different character. I don't know. We'll find out. No spoilers, though, please, guys.
His words mattered to you when you knew him then. After you and I spoke, you went immediately to seek him out. Perhaps you simply sought confirmation from the man you trusted. If something from that time still troubles you, it may be something he told you then, or refused to tell you. He keeps secrets better than any in this world.
Wait, could he really have broken my soul by revealing the truth to me? Or maybe not revealing the truth to me? Why has Thaos done all this?
He cares only for the secret he keeps locked away. He destroys anyone who might discover it, no matter their chances.
No.
That's why he's always favored Woodica. It isn't in her love of promises or justice. It's her disregard for the rules. Her willingness to do what is necessary. To Thaos, she's not a deity, but an ally with which to conspire. When her power waxes, she does as she pleases with this realm, as well as hers.
Thank you.
And she wants that secret guarded as much as he. If Thaos succeeds, there will be a shift in the balance of power among the gods. Woodica was vanquished once, when the other gods decided she had gone too far, and her power diminished. With this infusion, there is no telling what she will do. The only certainty is that there will be chaos in their realm, as well as ours.
How can I get Thaos to tell me what I need to know?
You will not find a more resolute being on all of Eora. There is no
I was going to say, like, I feel like if he didn't tell me the first time around, why would he tell me now?
Nor pain you could inflict that would make him reveal what he hides. But I see you have become a watcher in this life. Perhaps in defeat, when he can no longer defend himself, you might learn something from him.
That makes sense. Once he's dead, his soul will reveal all, won't it? It's time for me to go.
Thaos will not wait for you. If you do not catch up to him now, you may never find him again.
I don't like this. Fuck. The gods have given me the souls of their forgiven. If you repent, you could join with them. Help me strike the final blow against Thaos. Yeah, but that means sacrificing her ideals, and that's all she's got. Your defiance here is an illusion. You are a slave to the gods, bound to their rules, stuck in their system. Your continued existence is proof of the gods' dominion over all of us. If you hadn't planted doubt in my mind Long ago, I'd be living a normal life right now before I go. Fucking hell, that's heartless. Then I will waste no more time here. Farewell, Yavara. Fuck. I ain't gonna be part of your system. My dad's not a phone. Oh, fucking hell. Why is this so difficult? The gods have given me the souls of their forgiven. If you repent, you could join with them. Help me strike the final blow against Thaos. All she has right now is what she stood for, and if she repents, she loses that. And if she repents, she might not even be able to join with them. I also think that it's my goal to kill Thaos. It's not hers. I don't think she needs or wants revenge. So I'll just say farewell.
I am grateful you came and found me here, no matter the circumstances. You're not exactly who you once were, I have to remind myself. But seeing you one last time and remembering what we shared, brief as it was better than anything I dared hope for in this place.
At least she gets to keep her ideals.
If ever we should meet again, in this life or any other, I hope to find you at peace.
That's that then.
Lavaru beyond seek.
My mind. Can't get a good shot with.
Fucking hate that sound effect. Hate that there's no way of lowering the volume for that sound effect as well. It's absolutely fucking disgusting. I hope that's not in the second game. There we go. Oh, I didn't go this way. You can do it, Cass, rooting for you in the last fight. Thanks, Frey. I don't think we're far off now.
Not even.
Do that.
Can't get a good shot.
This one repels my touch.
There we go. Nope, don't do that. Yep. Knew it. Oh. Doesn't seem to have done anything. Never mind. Law giving, perception, resolve, and dex. Ooh. No, I think we'll stick with what we've got. I probably want to rest before I continue down those stairs. I think we're going to rest. We can take 2 rests before the bonus effects of our tavern stay wear off.
So, it's true.
So we'll do that.
The gods are a sham
You
that
might
people have
find this
followed for
interesting.
thousands of years.
That's a very good point, Frey. Thank you. I will save now. And we also have people to talk to, so we'll do that as well. Okay. Camping supplies were in there. More camping supplies. Wow, really? Oh, no. No, never mind. Right. We're going to camp. We'll go with damage reduction. Can you not have racial accuracy bonus against Kif? Apparently not. Never mind. Right. Let's chat to Adair.
Well, doesn't that just beat all? Here I was, wondering all this time whether all these terrible things were people's fault or the gods. Turns out they might be the same thing. Wonder how things would have gone different 15 years ago if the Raid Sarens had been told their god was made in some forge or kiln someplace. Would we still have gone to war?
Ah, fuck. People were starving. They'd have rebelled sooner or later.
I could see the rebellion still happening, but I don't know that they would have invaded.
He looks down at the ground, drumming his fingers against his side restlessly. When he speaks again, it seems half to himself.
I don't know. When Woden left for war, we, had a fight. As brothers will.
What about?
About him going off to war. He was set on it. But my parents warned him. They said you get a new country with every trip across the border, but your god, you only get the one. Now, me? I didn't know who was right. All I knew was I didn't want him to go. It's the same for families as it is for gods. You only get the one.
That's heavy.
I said every vicious thing I could think of, trying to change his mind. He brushed it off. Just got me madder, of course, him being so calm. He said I should come with him, but he'd understand if I didn't want to. I told him he'd better be able to face his god one day and answer for what he'd done. He said he'd keep that in mind. And then, he was gone.
If the game forced you to sacrifice Adair or Alof, which would you choose to save? Oh boy, it really depends on the circumstance. Yeah, it would totally depend on the circumstance, and like, I'm assuming I wouldn't be able to like sacrifice my character to save them, but like, I don't know. I suppose maybe if I was forced to make a decision, then it would have to be Alof. Like, I would sacrifice Alof. Because I feel like Adair has been just 100% pure. As far as I know. Whereas Alof wasn't even a bad guy. He just fell in with the Leaden Key. Yeah, I don't know. It's difficult. There are no good and bad, really. It's just shades of grey. You know, people make mistakes.
By the time I'd cooled
At least
off,
Alof's
months
trying to
had
make
passed.
better on those mistakes.
One morning it dawns on me that my brother always knew better than me. If he was so sure of what he was doing, then I should be there with him. I packed my things and was on the road that same morning. Of course, what I didn't know then was he'd already changed his mind. By that time, he was dead on that field.
Do you think he went to Waidwen because of what you said to him?
Crossed my mind. You live in a place like Gilded Vale. You don't have a whole lot else to do other than think about things you don't want to think about. I hope that wasn't it. I hope he went there because it's what he thought was right. But it seems I'm not meant to know.
I'm not going to go ahead and say to, because I feel like that's just going to torture him. Let's keep moving.
Still one more mess we gotta straighten out. Come on then. I still owe you one.
And Alof.
We've been lied to. Our whole lives, and many lives before that. And it's led us to put our faith in a pantheon of gods that never deserved it in the first place.
Yeah, maybe we can still burn them. Maybe we can break this prison. Maybe we can burn the gods, or the gods, shall we say. I don't know. I think, well, the thing is, this first option is technically true. They say that religion was constructed in order to bring, you know, civilization to the people and to essentially make them stop acting like savages. So it could be true. Thaos is wrong. Most people are fundamentally decent. I think that's naive. Knowing the truth can only make them better. Not necessarily. Like I said earlier, like there is no truth. It's just perspective. What difference does it make? People will be what they are, whether or not there are gods to believe in. Fuck. There's no good option. There's no option that I really... There's no one option that I agree with 100%. I'm actually going to say people need something to believe in. The gods, however they came to be, have served a purpose.
I'm surprised to hear you say this. It seems that much harm comes from imposing authority where perhaps none is needed. We've seen the atrocities that members of the Leaden Key have committed without even understanding why or for whom they act.
Yeah, it does raise a good point.
For once, the half-souled elf is right. To live in ignorance is to allow the gods to have their way with us.
Yeah, they're both right.
I've also been thinking. There won't be much left of Thaos by the time you're done with him, if I know how you operate. That will leave the Leaden Key headless. Perhaps it's best it stays that way.
What is he getting at there? Do what you think is right. Someone should fill that role. The purpose of the Leaden Key is just to keep that secret safe, right? That's not up to me. Alof, you've got to do what you think is right.
Then let's face Thaos. When this is all over, I'll make sure that no one is able to commit his abuses again.
I feel like there should be a 6. Whatever. Kill, kill, kill. Alright, let's collect those. Can I look at this now? No. And I can't talk. I don't need to talk to anyone else. That's that. So. One more save, because I don't know what's waiting for me at the bottom of these stairs. Oh boy. How's game audio for you guys, by the way? Is it loud enough? Do we need it quieter? Is it perfect? What was the buff you got from... Yeah, that's a good point, actually. I didn't check what Yavara gave us. Let's take a look. I think it was called Steps to the Wheel. Or Step to the Wheel. Steps to the Wheel. Oh, so it paralyzes a foe. Makes them sickened. Ah, okay. Might come in useful against Thaos. If you want to up the service, fucking bullshit. Audio's good for you? Great, Rompo. Thank you. Everything is perfect, you deliver the best. But cleavage, my god.
And what does the flame reveal?
I can't see much, but
Yeah,
I hear a
it's so
noise like a
dark.
pig choking on wet feed. So, I guess Durance is breathing at least.
Oh my god. Oh. Ring of Syrian Flames? Oh. Oh, it's cleared the dark.
Full of surprises, aren't you?
Look at the size of this place.
Many spirits stir here, edged with anger, violence.
We light our own path now, Watcher.
Can you do that again? I had something in my eye. I missed most of it.
Oh boy. I think Thaos be near. Boots of speed. How much speed? Plus 3 move speed. Ooh. Boom. Let's have the cleric be able to get from place to place very quickly. Ooh, and Griffin Shade. That is a monster. What the fuck is that?
This thing isn't doing the job.
Okay. Oh, another one. Apparently this doesn't count as a separate encounter, so never mind.
That's not very helpful.
Never mind. I thought we had a hunting bow that would be better, but we'll sell for what we've got.
How may I help?
And we can level her up. Huzzah. Good stuff. Let's go warbow. The bow is taller than her. It's amazing. Oh, that's a dragon. What the fuck? Apparently I can't click on that. Am I going to do it again? I think I'm doing it again. I'm lighting the place up again. Fuck. Shadow Drake. Yikes. Oh no.
My minefield sharp.
Oh, fuck.
Hey.
That's it!
This thing isn't doing the job.
Dead on!
Well, that served its purpose. Doesn't matter how much I turn the game audio down, that sound is still just like disgustingly loud.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for.
I'm so fucking nervous. I feel like Thaos could be round any corner. Actually, no, he couldn't because... Oh no, we are in Sun in Shadow. Fuck, never mind. He could literally be around any corner. Never mind. I thought we were still traveling through this area to get to Sun in Shadow. Although I suppose Sun in Shadow makes sense considering, you know, all the shadows that we're having to clear. Whale? What? The shadows in the cavern suddenly lengthen and swallow you. When your eyes adjust to the darkness, you find yourself in the midst of what must be another vision. You are surrounded by mists. The ground feels springy under your feet. You imagine that as soon as you take a step, the soil behind you will erase all trace of your passage. As if on cue, the mists before you clear, just enough to take a couple steps forward. You do, and the fog closes behind you. You continue for several minutes in this manner, one step at a time, never seeing more than the ground right in front of you. Eventually, rays of light cut through the haze, and you find yourself facing a canyon wall. Adair's head twists suddenly as though something had flown in front of his face. What's that? Something whizzes past you. Just as you turn, you catch another whir of movement. Out of the mist flits a shape, small and round. You think you see another and another. They tickle the corners of your vision. You turn back to the canyon wall. The sun shifts along its path, and what looked like a smooth rock face is the hollow of a cave. A figure steps out, its features shifting and changing before your eyes. The figure transforms into from male to female, from Orlan to Amawa, or Almawa. Its bones lengthening and its fur receding into its flesh. The only detail that remains constant is the smooth, eyeless face. The whizzing, rushing shapes from the mist converge on the figure, and as they form a spinning cloud, you realize that they are eyes. Are you scared of Thaos? Yeah, I suppose so. It's going to be a difficult fight, going off what people were saying yesterday.
You understand the value of a mystery watcher. A buried scroll, a hidden truth.
Oh.
These are my ways.
Yeah, we did do that.
You unravel a thread, Watcher. One you have lost and discovered over generations. And following it to its end has only brought you back to the beginning.
Have I been hit before? Whale giggles, a strangely modulated sound that rises and falls as the god shifts from one form to the next. Your search for answers to your past has led you to another mystery, and one grander still. My goal now is to see to the souls Thaos has trapped. Yes, but what would you do with them?
A nebula of souls, blind and brimming with potential. The answer to Woodika's question and the beginning of yours. What would you do with them?
According to Hylia, it's possible to restore them to the Hollowborn.
A song the world knows and tires of. The droning chorus repeated again and again. Better the improvised melody, the unfolding chant. The listeners sit rapt, and just when they think they have the tune, it changes.
Hey,
again.
Zhang, how you doing? You
Even
okay?
the gods require fresh mysteries.
It is indeed my face. Do not consign
the souls to fate, to the fate of some god's choosing. You have found them. Now scatter them across existence, their destination known to neither god nor mortal. Let them be lost again, new answers to new riddles.
Behind him, the sudden downpour has carved new caves into the canyon. What end would that serve?
No end, Watcher. That is the purpose.
Chaos. Chaos. That's what he's proposing. But what would happen to the souls?
None know. They could end up anywhere in the realms of gods or mortals, whole or divided. Discovering them again and charting their course through the ether will be a new mystery.
Well, farewell, whale.
That is a word for endings, and this is but a crossroads. Even I do not know what you would choose.
So we could just say fuck it and throw the souls everywhere. Okay. Is Aethys gonna show up and be like, oh, you should do this? Here's another option. Oh. Literally just... Okay, never mind. He threw them on the ground! Indeed. Oh. Court? We've discovered court. We've gone to court. Let us save now. Panic saving.
I shall be discreet.
Oh, is there another level to this? Like, it looks like the steps leading down. I thought it was just going to be like the... Oh, no, the... Fuck. Thanks.
That's not right.
There we go. Everybody on this one. Oh, there's a Drake as well. There's a Drake.
Good job.
Can't get a good shot with this.
Don't even slow.
This thing isn't doing the job. This thing isn't doing the job. That's not very...
God, this one seems a little bit more tricky than the last one. Where does that go to? It doesn't say. Well, I'm not going through there yet. We have more places to explore. Oh, more shades.
This one repels my type.
Can't get a good...
This thing isn't doing the job.
Don't even.
This one repels...
The fact that that door is there makes me think that's maybe the way to go to see Thaos, but then there's like a grand set of steps going down. What do?
I'll take a look.
Oh, yes, that will help. Potion of Alacrity, I think that was. That'll definitely do something. Speaking of which, I should really make sure that I have potions equipped. Hydration. Selby, you're pushing yourself further away from godhood. That was a bad call, actually. That should be there. The potion sounds make me want to drink. That's funny because the hydrate notifications make me want to drink. Exceptional male armor, medium. Ooh, medium, and it gives 13. Wow. Is that better than what Grieving Mother has on right now? Stealthy, perception, pierce-proofed. Or piss-proofed, as I almost said. Wait, where did it go? There it is. Okay. Right, let's continue. So, I think I want to check out down here before I go for that door. See what's a boot. Oh, can I not go down any further? Apparently not. Oh. Oh, so that's it. Oh, I was sure I was going to be able to like go down there and go further in. Never mind. Looks like we're going to go and fight Thaos. Yikes. Hopefully there'll be a little bit of time on the other side of this door to like buff. I'm assuming he's going to be right on the other side. You know, like in a big grand hall. He's probably going to have like spirit summons and shit like that. It's going to be suitably epic. Let's give it a go. Teabag him. Oh my god. Let me continue to rapidly hit the crouch and uncrouch button above his corpse. Oh boy. Yep, this looks pretty fucking grand, all right. My god. This looks fucking terrifying. It's so large. Is he going to be up here? Oh, no. I think I know where he's going to be. Right here. Oh, this kind of reminds me of that one particular map in Wrath of the Righteous. I think it's like the one where you end up fighting the Sphinx, like the goddess of, or the demon lord of mystery, or whatever it is. I forget. Do I want to buff now or later? Bad timing. I gotta go. Mother just called. I gotta pick up a package for her. No worries, Frey. No worries. I hope your package finding adventure is an enjoyable one. It's fucking terrifying. It's so large. Yep. I'm disappointed. Oh. That might be useful. I don't want to buff yet though, right? Oh fuck. Maybe I do want to buff. Do I want to buff now or later?
Do I want to eat the food now or later? Gordon's alive!
Do I want to eat the food now? 150 seconds. So like 2.5 minutes, right? Fuck. No, I do not. I want to buff just before we go into combat. I've just made a save. So if we end up going into combat before we get the chance to buff, I'll reload and I'll know when I need to buff. Are you ready to take the... Oh, it's just a memory. Never mind. To spread the word of the gods to the lost. Are you ready to take the oath?
To spread the word of the gods to the lost.
That sounds important. Ring of Unshackling. Does that make it... Suppress affliction? Oh, never mind. Already got that on him. Hold that thought. Thaos, let me stuff down this pie. An entire meat and potato pie devoured. Devoured right in front of the BBEG.
I am trusting you to remain loyal to the gods in this.
This is suitably epic. You're gonna find a Greg soon. Oh my god, but Thaos, they have sausage rolls. Just wait a moment, please.
Were there any other choice?
Oh. Oh dear. I think I know when I want to buff. I think combat is either going to start here or it's going to start here. So I want to buff like here, maybe. Yeah, I think Thaos is the name of... I think Thaos is the BBEG. Do we find out? Do we find out you actually didn't betray your grill and Thaos fucked you and when you tried to rebel? Do you mean like literally fucked me? Or are we talking figuratively?
As I was.
Oh. I mean, then again, Thaos is just I mean, really, Woodica is the BBEG when you think about it. Like, Thaos has just been part of the gods, you know, game like I have so far. Let's do this again. Save scumming.
Oh boy, here I go save scumming again!
You are ready to give a confession?
What's the point in sneaking? He knows I'm coming.
I'm ready to hear one from you.
Buff or not buff? Buff or not buff? 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 Maybe? Here I go saving again. Fuck, I think I'm gonna buff after this. Let's do it. Let's eat some food. Let's eat some food. I will have some stew. You will have some stew. And you will have some stew. And you will have some stew. And you. And you. And then on top of that, you guys are also going to eat some chicken. Mmm, delicious. Wait, I don't remember if they actually stack. I might be wasting my time. Your party don't look like homeless bums anymore. Wait, you mean I gave Durance some clothes? Because, like, he was the only one that looked like a bum. Okay. Right. You're going to give them all heartburn. -2 to Constitution. Suffering from heartburn. Oh, we have... Oh, guys, we've also got some... fuck, what's the word I'm looking for here? It's a rice pan, so it would be... Shit, what's the word? English people love that shit. You know, we act like it's Mediterranean food, but it's really not. It's got, like, rice, it's got sweet corn in it, it's got, like, little bits of meat. Begins with a C, I believe. But it's not really from the Mediterranean. It's just a load of shit that we throw into pans and pretend is Mediterranean food. No, it's not a C, is it? Is it paella? Is it? Am I thinking of paella? I might be thinking of paella. Okay, that's all the buffing done. So curiosity makes me wonder what bonuses did I get from that? Wait, why is my might gone down? I was on 19 before, wasn't I? Maybe not. Yeah, no, it definitely was higher before because Adair had 21. What gives? Ah, fuck. I need to fucking rest. I didn't even realize she was injured. Fucking hell. -15 to deflection. And reflexes. I was thinking paella, but then you said C. I think it is paella. Break out the milk of magnesia. Okay. We need to run, guys. We need to run. We've got buffs that need to be used up. Or actually, yep, there we go. Thaos, are you there? Oh, there he is. Thaos, have you been sat inside there playing Club Penguin on your laptop all this time? Come on, man. I know you like the club, but you gotta face the outside world, okay? You've come to a circular room, grand and domed, its walls lined with ardra and trimmed with copper. At the far end of a great pillar of ardra pierces the floor from below like a ragged spike, its shimmering texture giving the illusion of boundless depth. Your thoughts are yours and not yours, and they are all questions. Nice. Oh, Habbo Hotel? Shit, that's a throwback. At the base of the pillar stands Thaos, a look of concern on his face as he notes your approach. You have something you want to ask him, one question above all others, spinning madly in your mind, but you don't dare ask it yet. You need some admission from him first, some hint of the veracity of your suspicions.
You are far from your post, Inquisitor. What brings you here?
Your mind races, weighing different angles of approach, your emotions barely in check. Can I only ask one question? I hope I can ask them all, but I'm going to go ahead and say, was Iovara telling the truth?
That woman sought only to destroy the foundations of peace and civility that my people sacrificed everything to build.
What is this place?
We are in a sanctum holy to Utica. There are others like it in service to the other gods. I come here often to pray for her counsel, and in this space I may be assured that she hears me.
The machine behind you, what does it do? Is that like, does it like separate souls from bodies or something?
It has many uses, but its purpose is to bring structure to the chaos that surrounds it.
Okay, and what about the statues? Who are they based on?
They are monuments to Woodica's greatest servants among my people. I hope to join them myself one day, but my work is not yet complete.
This is the big one, right? Was the entire Inquisition based on a lie?
The Inquisition was based on the need to cut the flesh from a rotting wound.
That sounds like a lie to me. You are shaking now. Having lost all patience for tact, no more evasions, you have to know. Everything you believed, everything you have done for the gods. Did you lie to me when you said the gods could end suffering? Thaos says nothing. Are there no gods?
What is a god? A higher power? A rewarder of good deeds and punisher of the wicked? Something men can turn to in their darkest moments when their days seem only like bridges from one tragedy to the next. Our gods are all these things.
Son of a bitch! Are there no gods?
We're in a sacred place within earshot of the gods themselves. This is not the time.
Does he even believe himself?
These past few months.
Do you even fucking believe in them yourself?
You will return home and you will rest. When you feel you have recovered, you may rejoin us at the trials. The Inquisition is far from over, and I will have need of you. There are many who continue to spread the lies of the apostate. The Inquisition will not end until we have pronounced judgment on all of them.
His eyes linger on you, and there is no mistaking the threat behind it. And your rage shrinks at the image of an iron wheel in your mind, monolithic and caked with the dried blood of thousands. You do not ask your question again. Wait, what? Now he's behind us? Thaos
How did you find it?
I didn't. It was Lady Webb.
Another in a string of acts of petty defiance. For all her knowledge, she always preferred spite over reason.
It was reason that guided her hand in this.
Then she should have obeyed. I ask one thing of all my followers. She was incapable. A waste of rare talent and intellect.
Her talent and intellect were too great for her to live as your servant.
What of your cohorts, then? They have followed you to their deaths. Is it loyalty that brings them here? Or is it, as my agents suggest, that they have no direction of their own? You worshipped Aethys, did you not?
Oh, here we go.
Your spies are good. What gave me away? The cape?
Yet when your god needed you the most, you chose your country.
Yikes.
We were being invaded. Not by anyone who was acting like a god.
Then I should think your hometown gave you a hero's welcome when you returned.
Well, they made cake. And I think you can expect folks to get jumpy when the gods aren't there to reassure them. Maybe if they weren't all too busy trying to kill each other.
The gods argue over how best to prevent Kith society from destroying itself. These disruptions would not be necessary were mortal instinct not so diseased.
Durance stares at Thaos with a beast's snarl. Thaos watches him calmly.
You built a weapon that delivered exactly as promised.
I served my goddess as you did yours.
Yet the other builders were slain. 11 of a dozen. Why not you? Were you somehow different? Redeemable in your god's sight?
Whatever desire I had to be redeemed in her eyes was weakness, purged by the Watcher's sight.
Or was it merely that your goddess wanted you dead as well, and your delusions of importance prevented you from seeing the obvious?
A whore's beguiling charms, nothing more. But the spell's broke now, Thaos. The trial's over. I know friend from foe. And I've come here now to see a foe repaid.
You were able to destroy a god because another god wished it. Without her hand to guide you, you could not strike at a god any more than you could strike the sky. You are impotent, and not just from the pox. State your name and purpose, young acolyte.
My name belonged to the gods and my hand to their service. No more.
Ooh, boy.
You serve none but yourself. Without contact with your order, you can have no higher purpose. Only the base concerns of the flesh. You have cast yourself from our ranks.
And I should have done it years before. I'd rather live in uncertainty than servitude.
And that uncertainty would lead you where it leads everyone. To doubt, to emptiness, to the many cruelties inspired by disbelief. You will have to forgive your Grandmaster for remaining skeptical of his initiate's choices. You are far from home, dwarf.
I knew my hunt would send me a long way from Masuk. It was a challenge I was glad to undertake for my village.
A journey, then? It must be of some import to take you so far and to last so long.
Anything worth doing comes at great cost.
So it was worth it, then, to tell a dying beast of things it neither understood nor had memory of.
He knows so much.
You are here because you are lost. The gods cannot reach everyone, I'm afraid. May you fare better in your next lives. I gather you have had your soul awakened. Why else would you shadow my footsteps like some stray mongrel? You think I have something to offer you, but our business was concluded long ago.
I think that's how it ends, isn't it? One of us is going to die in this room. I may as well admit you lie before that.
I answered your questions once. That your soul is not fit to accept the answers is of little concern to me. I lied to no one. Not to you, not to anyone. The gods are real. They are everything we need them to be, and the world is better for it.
You convinced me once that spreading your false faith would end atrocities. Yet here you are committing your own.
The spread of our faith ended many such atrocities. I do what I must to ensure it continues to do so. The heart of this country has skipped a beat, nothing more. I have done far worse. I plunged the peaceful kingdom of Thaos into civil war. I slew the monarch of Desantio, whose people never knew hardship under his rule, and replaced him with a cruel despot who brought them to ruin. When plague arrived at the great city of Arborensis, I saw to it that the cure did not. They piled their dead outside the city in heaps that rose above their walls.
Nothing could justify this.
That's where you are mistaken. There was a time, back when your soul was still a shapeless mist, when the world believed only in false gods. Thousands of them. Gods that told them to take slaves. Gods that told them to make war upon their neighbors and devour the slain. Gods that told them to burn their children alive and cover themselves in the ashes as a sign of their faith. But all that changed when they learned of the true gods. Our gods. All those misshapen, bestial instincts melted beneath the radiance of our God's majesty. You could see it in their eyes. That dull emptiness replaced with the glimmer of a kindled spark.
Yeah, but it's the spark of false hope.
There is no false hope. Only hope for things that never come. Have you imagined this existence? The one the apostate would have created. We are not all so virtuous as she. Without our gods, the most wicked, the most tyrannical, they would take that power for themselves. But more than that, it would be a hollow existence. All mysteries forever unanswered. All purposes constructed from meaninglessness. No endings to bring closure. Only a wheel, turning without mercy. grinding our spirits to dust.
Better than to live a lie.
Telling yourself each day that what you do matters, that it isn't all for nothing, that the world is just. The apostate's world is built on believing lies. All I have seen, the millennia of experience. I will not be dissuaded from this course. This is the only way.
Fuck. I think going back to what I said earlier in the fact that, like, you know, there is no truth, it is just perception. It's just personal, how you personally perceive things. Let's go with Frey. You're blind to think that yours is the only way. You're controlled by your own doubts.
We are all controlled by our own doubts. Better that we should be relieved of them. With your soul and thousands of others, I will see this world purged of its suffering.
Oh boy, here we go.
Hear me, Woodica. Your servant calls for aid.
Stress. Stress levels increasing.
Roach 10!
What? Fuck. Okay, back line. Move. I've already eaten the food. We're all good in that sense. More chicken, please. Right, we need Moonwell. Mind control Thaos? I don't think that's possible. I think that's a bad call. We can try this though. What are the chances? 19%? Ooh, 100%! What? did we just do? What just happened? It might work. Come on, try it, try it, try it. I don't seem to be able to cast it. I'm not sure why. Yikes. I really wish that the music was more like, you know, Thaos took a screenshot. Yeah, it looked that way. Fuck, let's go ahead and drop this shit on them. Are you still focusing on... Yeah, I think you are. Let's go ahead and... you know what? Do I have anything... Oh, you know what? Let's do this. This works. I mean, it doesn't at all, but never mind. Let's do this. We need something. Let's do it. I need to heal you, so please be doing that. Meanwhile, actually no, you focus on it. Each horizon is a new beginning, the ice cold currents rave and soar over new frontiers, songs and sagas of a fate. Actually, I don't think I can harm Thaos. I think I need to deal with these guys first. Vows of favor of the thrill of blunder, pull together for the clan and kin, like a house and the crash of thunder, bound within. Oh, oh, it's a bit loud. Let's go ahead and turn it down now. Yeah, Duran's just eternally confused. Come on, take the judge out. Boom. That's one down. Thaos is back in the fight. What are the chances that we could just turn him into a pig? Probably not, right? It has to be, right? It has to be. Right, let me see. I'm looking for prayer against fear. I think. Yep.
Repel.
I'll do it. Nuke him from behind. Nuke him. Oh boy. This is it. Maybe, possibly, maybe not. Maybe I'm gonna get my ass handed to me here. Fuck. Really wish I had another potion of Moonwell right now. That would have probably helped. Yeah, he's bound to, right? More minions are on the way. Fuck. Well, that's a dare turned against me by the looks of it. What can I do about that? Olaf turned against me as well. Yikes. Oh, fuck. And myself. That doesn't seem fair. Let's do Whispers of Treason on a dare. That worked. I need big heals. Big heals. Or even just that, that'll do. There we go. Get out of the way. And let's go ahead and do... Oh, fuck. Just a big heal. Just a big old heal. Still got my tank. Give me my tank back. Fuck. Can I? Oh, I am back though. That helps. That was rough. That was very rough indeed. It's got to be said, I thought that was going to be as tough as the Ardra Dragon. That was not as tough as the Ardra Dragon. However, with that being said, with that in mind, it might very well be the case that the Ardra Dragon prepared me a lot for that battle. The Ardra Dragon made me good. The Ardra Dragon did it. I learnt of the importance of buffing. And Moonwell. I don't think there's such a thing as beginner's luck. Oh boy. Fuck. At your feet rests the body of Thaos, hollow. The dense wrinkles, shaped by the silent shouldering of an eternal burden, now smoothed across his colour-drained face. His soul remains still for the moment, defenseless, its energy expended in defeat. It lies sprawled across his body like a death shroud. It was the pie. It was definitely the pie. The meaty pie did it for us.
That's the servant down, and the mistress still to go. A good start, worthy of being built upon.
Can we kill Whitaker?
After journeying for lifetimes, I can't imagine his failure, knowing it was all for nothing.
Thousands of souls he has tortured. Would that he could live those sufferings 1,000 times himself.
He was good at serving his god, I give him that. He should have picked a better one.
Okay, that's my favorite so far. Should have picked a better god.
He spent his lives, more than any of us will ever know. For what? Binding the world to a lie. Could a man like that ever be redeemed?
Let's explore his soul. With a deep breath, you plunge into Thaos' soul. And where in Brackenbury there had been a maze of narrow corridors and dead ends, now it is expansive and borderless, its walls crumbling into heaps like the ruins of Engwith as you pass through them. You travel for what seems like ages, rushing to a known destination, a memory you glimpsed once before. At last you see it, no more than a pinprick of light at the end of a long tunnel, expanding slowly at first, then quickly as you near. You come out in the room you are standing in now, but it is new and pristine and filled with people, thousands of them, all turned towards the great Ardra pillar and the machine that encases it. Thaos stands at the machine and you are one with him now. You look at the crowd, at faces of shriveled old men and cherub-cheeked little girls, at mothers bouncing infants to quiet them and fathers clasping their children's restless hands and watching you with somber acceptance. A woman with tears in her eyes gives you a small nod. You turn backward towards the machine, your breath constricted beneath the weight of unwanted knowledge. Preparing yourself to set out alone on a journey without end, you close your eyes and open them again to find the machine still in front of you, beckoning. You take your place in front of it and place your hands upon a large mechanical disc at the base of the great crystal column and speak a single word. Giant rings creak to life, building speed, setting arrays of carved draconic mouths aglow and sending tremors through the platform beneath you. Did he sacrifice those thousands of people so he could live? The entire room shakes now with the force of the accelerating machine, all sound drowned out by its deep, deafening thrum. Brilliant tendrils of light arc outward from the pillar in all directions, and you look over your shoulder to see them engulfing the crowd, burning them brightly like hot iron. One by one, the tendrils disappear, leaving ashen effigies where people once stood, many of them disintegrating into grey heaps under the stress of the tremors. You look above to the Ardra pillar, and a glowing spherical mass has begun to coalesce atop the column where the arcs converge. It grows and pulses, translucent and bulbous like some immense chrysalis, suspended in slow rotation as though it were being spun from the arcs of light. When the arc finally disappears, the spectral mass hangs a moment, no longer rotating, so bright you must shield your eyes with an outstretched hand, and it seems as though it is looking at you. You bow your head in acknowledgement and look back up to see it melt into the pillar like warm candle wax. The pillar flares with a flash of light bright as the sun itself, then fades to darkness. The machine slows down to an abrupt halt, And when the last echo of its grinding cogs has passed, the chamber is still, and you are alone. From all sides, reality begins to bleed in through the memory, and you find yourself in your own skin once more, looking down on Thaos' lifeless body. You sense a listlessness to Thaos' soul, an overwhelming fatigue that hinders its immediate escape and makes it vulnerable to manipulation. You feel as though your victory has given you some kind of hold over it, and you're able to do with it as you please. Wow. I'm not going to read these out loud. I'm going to read these to myself. You guys can do the same if you'd like. And I'm going to make my decision. And we're just going to go with what I want to go with. So let's see. I feel like this is pretty big, right? Fuck. Jeez. Fuck. Right, okay. So, what do I want to do? Okay. Fuck. Your memory makes you a slave to your own past. Perhaps it can't be undone, but it can be forgotten. Either way, it won't trouble any of us any longer.
No! You cannot allow this. He will have no reminders. He will not remember the message we wrote on his fragmented bones and carved into his flesh. The lesson we burned into his soul.
You were kinder to that man than I would have been.
You return to the landscape of Thaos' memory, to the vast terrain of deceptions and crippling despair. And you can feel your agency in this world now, an ability to reshape to the whims of your dominant will. You focus on a vision of pure emptiness, and your will becomes a swirling vortex around you, sweeping through the landscape and bearing away moments and lifetimes like some apocalyptic Beowulf that would tear away the essence of the planet itself. The storm builds until the very crust of the world peels from the fabric of the soul that anchored it, and it is borne off into the sky until it is too distant to observe. The last thing you see is a white void, boundless in all directions, unfettered by the shackles of experience and doubt. In the stillness that follows, a single word echoes through your mind. A word you spoke when you were one with Thaos in an ancient memory. You realize it is the word that activates the machine. Shit. First things first. First things first, let's go ahead and take 8 hours to sleep, guys.
Thaos, he had hold of your soul from a long time back, seems like. You get what you needed from him?
I'm going to rephrase the answer that I agree with the most. Rather than saying I'm beyond those needs now, I'm just going to say something along the line. I think my character would say something along the lines of, I don't need anything from him.
More than most can say. Country's still full of people who are dangerous when they're scared. You'll be feeling better soon then. Good. That's real good. You got it figured out what you're going to do about all that?
Yeah, I think so.
Got a lot of people out there thinking they've been abandoned by their gods. There's not much that'll put the fear in you more than that. You can take my word for it. If it was in my power, and I know it's not, but if it was, I'd send every last one of those souls right back where they were supposed to go in the first place. So folks could get back to believing what they used to.
Believing in the lie.
And after what you've been through, though, I'm sure you got your own ideas. Better make it good.
Yeah.
Thaos may be gone, but his crimes, the wounds he has inflicted, remain.
I am deeply saddened. I was expecting a lot of judgment in chat, and I haven't had even one judgmental message. I have not had one message picking apart my decision there, and I was certain I would do. I was certain everyone would be in uproar. Like, how? What? What? He's just going to remove his memories and let him go back to the wheel? What? Voices must be AFK. Do you have your own ideas? I do have my own ideas, but whether or not I'm able to actually enact those ideas remains to be seen.
Yet before you lies an opportunity to heal, to restore. Only through the healing of families, repairing the bonds between parent and child, reforging the shattered links between generations, can the Deerwood be knit whole once more.
I think she's right. Doesn't make it perfect. There'll still be problems. Still be big problems. But I think it resets the balance.
People will long remember the legacy. Let them also remember the healing that followed.
And I feel like the legacy has been about nothing if it hasn't been like the upsetting of the balance, the tipping of the scale in one direction.
Ah, the end of the road greets us at last. You fared well, Watcher. Better than any Watcher has right to. Seems you were afield in need of a flames cleansing.
Durance, I was honestly expecting you to be a lot more angry with me. Oh well.
Would that my own trial had produced such an outcome. I had figured myself for the field all this time. But you were the field, and I the darkness. A lesson neither of durance nor of longing. But with that trial's end, a new one begins. A god's trial. And I will stand in judgment without mercy.
Durance, you are one crazy son of a bitch. But if anyone's going to go out there and try and pass judgment on a god and get away with it, it's going to be you.
Astounding. I always knew the Leaden Key stood for something big, but I didn't quite realize what I'd gotten myself into. And now, you're in the middle of something even bigger. With a decision that will affect millions. But even if you send the souls somewhere specific now, who knows what the next turn of the wheel will make of them? We can't really control what happens to them. Nor should we try. I had to see the monster Thaos had become to realize that.
Maybe so. Maybe.
It's your decision, of course. And whatever you decide, I'm glad our paths crossed in Gilded Vale.
Sagani.
Never thought I'd see something like this in my travels. Lends a little perspective, doesn't it?
God, it's all coming together. It feels pretty big, this. It feels so big.
To think, The decisions the Angwithans made thousands of years ago still shape our lives today. It would be a shame to deny these souls the chance to find their own way and their own purpose.
Thank you for traveling with me, Sagani.
I'd probably still be twiddling my thumbs by the side of the road if you hadn't come along. Thanks for bringing us this far.
So, this is it. As you approach the machine, the path underfoot suddenly changes to a cobbled road. If you hadn't experienced visions like this already in Tear Everon, you'd be tempted to believe the machine had sucked you into it and deposited you in the middle of nowhere. The sun blazes overhead, and the rolling meadows and thick forests on either side of the road could be anywhere in the Deerwood. A shrill cackle turns your head. Standing next to you is a malnourished man, clad in a threadbare loincloth and manacles. His entire body is striped with lash marks, and there are scarred pits where his nose and ears should be. He stinks of stale sweat and unwashed filth. You notice someone wandering down the road, but the figure's back is to you. The scarred slave has your attention for now.
You know something of quiet servitude, Watcher. Groveling and simpering before the gods whose aid you need.
Simping?
So that when they finally raise you to a place of power, you can seize what you desire. You have labored at the pleasure of others. That shriveled hag in Hadrit House. Those preening soldiers with more taste for silk than steel. The wretched tribesmen playing out their fantasies of grandeur. And then you cowered and knelt before the gods themselves, begging one paltry favor and receiving riddles and visions in response. And now the gods give you orders and commands, even while you set out to fix what they cannot. Yet what have they offered you?
Frey says, I'm back. Please tell me you died 20 times and haven't killed Thaos yet. I killed Thaos first time. I killed him first time round through buffing and treating him like he was the Ardra dragon. And now we are deciding the fate of the world, I think. I get the feeling this is the way of giving you new orders on behalf of his own master. Be careful, Kessler. Given the breadth of the Iron Manacle, it's amazing that he can raise his bone thin arm, but he does, and he points to the person walking the other way along the road. This is going to be Wodica, isn't it? Or Wodica.
The exiled queen is not an ungrateful patron.
You get a better look at the lone figure and realize that she's wearing robes. Tattered and singed, but fine nonetheless. On her head is the silhouette of a broken crown. She continues walking, her pace slow but determined.
Finish the work Thaos began. Strengthen Wodica with these souls and allow her to become the most powerful of all the gods, with you as her favored.
Helping Wodica would mean the secrets of the gods stay hidden.
Safely hidden, yes, from the violent overlords who would cease to fear punishment in the next life, from the heavy-handed masters who would answer to no one. The world needs some schemes, or are the souls of Kif so pure that you would snap the tenuous threads that bind society?
And Thaos makes a better overlord? This one is the god of the slaves. What would he have left if the world were unchained from his mistress's lies? I've been working against Wodica the whole time. Why would she thank me now after I've defeated her most loyal servant?
Loyal and weak, Thaos proved his inadequacy when he failed to anticipate you. A plan exposed is far worse than none at all. But you have proven resourceful, equal to the schemes of gods. Wodica has a long and she keeps her oaths.
What do you mean by favored?
The recipient of Wodika's blessings. She has always had a place for mortals of particular merit. If you help her now, she will become the most powerful of all gods, and you will be the one who made her so. Think of the lifetimes of reward you would reap.
The only reward I wish is the joy of pulling bloody shards of her broken crown from my staff when I've finished with her trial.
Of course, Durance, of course. Skane turns its flinty eyes on Durance.
So says your companion who's been abandoned by his own god. Do you really trust him to make alliances for you? I've explained the alternative, Watcher. Continue as a pawn of the gods, or a partner of one.
At the other end of the road, the figure stops. She turns her head just enough to look over her shoulder. Her face is mostly hidden, but one merciless eye peers at you from the cheek of rippled, scorched flesh. No, I won't help you.
You say that now, but when you're standing in front of the machine, considering the lifetimes and the powers that await you, we'll see what you do.
He continues down the road, and when the sun suddenly drops below the horizon, it plunges you into momentary darkness, and you come to your senses in front of the machine.
All these evils we've seen, going all the way back to the Saints' War, that was all Wodika. Imagine if she was even stronger on top of it all.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, Frey. I appreciate that. I showered, so that maybe helps. Oh, fuck. With your companions bearing witness, you step to the place where Thaos once stood before his people long ago. Can I just suck the souls of my companions into the machine? The great machine lies in front of you, idle, ready. Showered all of that. Apparently not. My head's still pretty itchy. You've seen this machine and others like it in operation. You understand how it works. It is a device for directing souls. As a watcher, it would be a simple matter to influence that direction. Though as big as the machine is, it may be the last thing you ever do. I might die doing this. That is okay. Not yet. I want to save. I'll be settling on the decision that I make, but I just want to have a save file there just in case. Misclicks can happen. Speak the command to activate the machine. There's a shrieking of stone grinding against stone as old cogs loosen and begin to turn. You have only moments before the souls will be sent into the Ardra vein. This will be your only chance at redirecting them. Oh yeah, Thaos was just a man. Thaos was just a man that had, same as all the souls in this world, I believe, had just been reincarnated time and time again, and had awoken. His soul had awoken in each life to remind him of what he was supposed to be doing, which was evil and nefarious. What is your soul telling you? What are you supposed to be doing? I am supposed to be doing this. You close your eyes and expand your perception outward, taking in the immense totality of the tens of thousands of souls orbiting the chamber. Your grasp on the souls is tenuous. You find yourself fighting to keep them all within your influence. And you can feel them slipping away from you as the machine gains speed. A brief moment comes when it feels as though you hold all of them at once, and their force is so great, it feels as though they will tear you apart. In that moment, you dedicate your entire being to bending their orbit. channeling their flow in a new direction.
At your command, the ancient device became your instrument, spinning to life with deafening resonance and gathering up the swirling essence like thread on a great spindle. There, in the pale, pulsing glow of the machine that set you on this path long ago, you summoned all your strength, focusing on your objective and blocking out all else. With a single concussive blast that rocked the chamber and sent you tumbling to the ground, you freed the souls from their stasis. Exhausted, your consciousness slipping away, your last sight was of the machine, dark and dormant. Then your eyes closed, and sleep welcomed you at long last.
Oh,
After
shit.
coming to and searching for some time, you discovered the route Thaos used to enter Sun in Shadow, and embarked on a long and arduous ascent back to the surface. You emerged in Ter Evron after days of tunneling through the rubble Thaos had left behind, and when you stepped into the daylight, you were faced with a different Deerwood than the one you had left. At your direction, the souls diverted by Thaos were guided back to the vessels originally meant for them.
That's...
For the first time, parents of hollow-born children woke to
From
the cries
Defiance
of their
Bay.
infants
Andrew's
and looked
gift.
into their eyes to see them staring back. People fell to their knees where they stood, thanking Helia or Mogren, or even Aethys for their forgiveness of whatever guilt they felt they bore. But for all the relief that had come to some parents, others only found new grief.
I
For
knew this
many
was gonna happen.
thousands of Hollowborn had died during Wideone's legacy, many by their parents' own hands. For those children, there would be no homecoming. Yet the last Hollow birth was in the past now, and those parents willing to risk trying for a new child were frequently rewarded, often with twins. Many felt they saw Helia's hand in it, and the year would be remembered as the year of Helia's splendor. Though you had killed Lord Radric in his throne room, so strong was his drive to rid his land of Eothasians that he returned to life as a death guard, a deathless crusader for his brutal cause. With the remains of his humanity stripped away, Radric came to see all the people of Gilded Vale as worshippers of Aethys, and one day he led his forces into the village personally to see them all purged from his lands.
Could I have prevented
Gilded
that?
Vale was left a hollow shell, its buildings ruined, and its people slaughtered. Even travelers and would-be squatters knew better than to take refuge inside its borders. Lord Radric returned to Radric's Hold, where he remained, keeping eternal watch over his barren domain. Following the assassinations of Duke Avar Wolfgren and Lady Webb, Defiance Bay was thrown into political upheaval. In the ensuing weeks, the streets had become the domain of looters and blackguards.
Yeah, that's a very cool
Few dared
attention
to
to
step
detail.
outside their own doors alone or unarmed. But order was soon re-established by the Knights of the Crucible, who, despite their depleted numbers, had gained favor in the public eye for their role in the unraveling of the conspiracy surrounding Wideone's legacy, and were quickly reinforced by returning forces from Fleetbreaker Castle. For the Knights, their resurgence marked a return to the tradition as well. Having seen firsthand the dangers presented by dabblers in animancy, the Order quickly abolished the practice internally, preferring the familiarity of their hammers and forges to the uncertainties of Essence and Adra. Their identity rediscovered, the Knights suppressed their political aspirations and began once again to train their recruits in the art of blacksmithing, recapturing the post-revolutionary ideals of Deerwood and regaining the respect of its citizens as a result. Though the machine atop Ter Noaneth had been disabled, it had not seen its last use. Heritage Hill was rebuilt, and no sooner had the first families moved in to resettle the district than members of the Leaden Key, acting under standing orders from their Grand Master, climbed the tower and reactivated the machine. The initiates slew a handful of the new settlers under cover of night, and watched as history repeated itself, the victims reanimating and devouring the survivors. After this second incident, the district would remain abandoned. The Duke's assassination at the apparent hands of an animancer had caused catastrophic rioting in the streets of Defiance Bay. But those who had escaped the melee and the palace hearings remembered the testimonies of the strange guest who had shown up that day and absolved Animancy, implicating the Leaden Key instead. The rumor spread quickly, and soon the popular belief was that the assassin had been a Leaden Key spy. When the legacy had lifted, people came to see it not as a sign that the riots had been according to the god's wishes, as Thaos had hoped, but as a confirmation that Animancy had never been the source of the problem in the first place. Deerwoodans instead convinced themselves that the riots had somehow purged Defiance Bay of Leaden Key spies, and that the end of Widewind's legacy was their well-deserved reward. The rage against Animancers was quickly forgotten, and those who had survived were permitted to return to Brackenberry Sanitarium and rebuild it so they might resume their studies. The town of Deerford had seen the last of the cult of Scan. Dark rumors about the town's many curses quickly faded, and travelers soon returned. The fortress of Cadnua emerged as a bastion of security in the midst of an untamed land, becoming the envy of every Thane and Earl in Deerwood. Legend grew over time of its impregnability, and stories of formidable invaders easily scattered by the keep's defenses became popular around the hearths of Deerwoodinians. Likewise, it also became a beacon to travelers, merchants, and visiting dignitaries alike. Reputed as the finest fortress in all Deerwood, people would journey from near and distant lands alike to experience its fabled hospitality and grandeur. After the death of the Master below, a strange quiet fell over the endless paths of Odd-Nua. The attacks on the fortress above ceased, Odd-Nua's silent titan the closest remaining thing to a master in its musty, forgotten passages. Palagina had gone against the Duke's Bell's orders by inventing a new trade arrangement with the Anamenfath to accommodate the recovering Deerwooden market. With the Deerwood's people still weakened by Widewind's legacy, the Valian republics easily pushed their would-be competitors out of the market. For
so
her
much
outrageous
depth.
insubordination and
That's
audacity,
crazy.
Palagina was banished from the republics.
Fuck.
She traveled north in the Eastern Reach, avoiding Valian ports and entering the ranks of the kind wayfarers.
Nice.
Despite her bravery and dedication to those in her care, her strange appearance made her feel like an outsider wherever she went. Adair chose not to return home to Gilded Vale.
Probably for the best.
Through a number of quiet inquiries, he soon found his way into the underground organization of Aethasians known as the Night Market.
Oh.
Ironically, in learning that the gods had been fabricated, Adair found his faith in Aethus renewed, and that his god was neither alive nor truly a god had become irrelevant. He rose quickly through the ranks of the Night Market for his optimism and for his bold leadership, his ultimate goal to make the Deerwood a place that would welcome followers of the Shining God once again. When the dust settled in Sun and Shadow, Aloth looked upon the remains of Thaos Arkannon, his former master. He saw where the Grand Master had gone wrong and what would be required to undo the harm Thaos had wrought. With a flick of his wrist, he burned Thaos's robe, headdress, and every other symbol of the man's power. Never again, he vowed, should Kith live in fear and blind obedience to an authority they did not understand.
This was good.
Armed with the knowledge and
This was very
courage he
good.
had gained on his journeys with the Watcher, he set out on the long and lonely task of dismantling the Leaden Key.
Great.
After all that he
Fantastic.
had learned in the Watcher's company, Kanorua could no longer see meaning in his pursuit of the Tanvi Oratoa. He decided to leave what remained of it within the depths of the Endless Paths and return home. Kana bid the Watcher farewell and sailed back to Rawatai, spending the tempestuous journey reflecting on the time he had lost to the pursuit of falsehoods. His family found Kana much changed, his fiery excitement replaced with a weary solemnity. Determined to change his wandering ways, Kana took up a quiet life as a lorekeeper at the college, teaching young students the traditions of their people. With Thaos defeated and the souls released from Sun and Shadow, healthy children were born once again in the Deerwood. The grieving mother sought a place where she might do penance for the birthing bell. She returned to Deerford, where, to the astonishment of the villagers, she delivered the first healthy child in over a decade. She remained there, and with each new birth, she saw a measure of hope restored to the Deerwood, and a measure of grace for her own troubled past.
I like that.
Durrance used Magrin's strength only until Thaos had been cast from the world, and then swore off her influence
Good for him.
entirely. Regret came to weigh heavily on his mind, and a man who had never previously lacked for words or opinions came to embrace silence and contemplation. He continued to wander, penniless and destitute, searching now not for the reason for his goddess's silence, but for a mechanism for revenge. The charred robes he continued to wear as a reminder that he had been burned by his goddess, and not just by the flames of the Godhammer. Sagani experienced the 4 months of her journey back to Masuk in vivid colors. She strove to memorize every moment of her final trip through the Deerwood, Erglonfoth, the Valian Republics, and beyond, preparing to tell her village of what she had seen on her long journey.
She gets
All
to go
of
into her
Masuk
kids.
shared in her triumph, and she felt her pride and elation magnified by the joy of her village. Never again did she doubt the value of her sacrifices.
Wow.
After decades as a long hunter, Sagani finally became one of Masuk's most respected elders.
Oh my god, that's so
She
good.
guided her community with wise counsel, and a generation after she finally passed, another huntress journeyed into the world to find her soul.
Oh, why does that hit me in the feels?
For you,
Fuck.
the death of Thaos brought an end to your waking visions, and a silence to the whispers of the past. In their absence, you were able to sleep. The questions of a distant lifetime ceased to trouble your soul. All that remained was what to make of the answer. But at the moment, there was little to be done, and the matter would have to wait. A long journey loomed ahead.
Jeez. There was a lot of bad things that happened there. There was a lot of bad. But I kind of figured that was going to be the case. There were no decisions that we made in the game. Thank you for the applause. There were no decisions that we made in the game that I felt would have a largely negative impact, you know? I think that... I'm going to speed this up a little bit. Lovely. I think that the decisions that we made were generally for the best. You know? That was a good game. That was a really good game. And I was expecting for the end to be a little bit depressing, and for there not to be the typical heroic ending. And I thought I was going to be disappointed in that. I thought it was going to kind of bum me out. No. There was a balance of good and bad. And I think that's important. I think this game has been very much about balance. And the lack of good and evil. It's all about shades of grey. There's always something else going on, you know? There's always more to it than what it appears at first glance. So yeah, this was a very good game. And I am looking forward to the DLC and to number 2, to Deadfire. Evil playthrough. I wish I'd watched the rest of your game. I enjoyed your play. You know, Rompo, if you want to catch the rest of the playthrough, it is on the YouTubes. If that's your thing, if you'd like to catch the rest of it, feel free to watch it there. If not, don't worry about it. It was good to have you along for what you did catch. But yeah, it was a really good game. I enjoyed it. I think that it did things a little bit different than the typical fantasy story does. You know, I feel like it's quite often the case that developers fall into the sort of same sort of quest for good against evil and whatnot. Ooh, there we go. White March. They fall into the same sort of like typical good versus evil storyline that, you know, if we look at like Lord of the Rings, for instance, you know, the fight between good and evil. This didn't feel like that. It didn't feel like Thaos was like the evil sorcerer at the end of the 80s dark fantasy film. It felt as though it was personal. It wasn't about trying to rid the world of evil. It was about trying to wrong mistakes, correct mistakes, set the balance back in, you know, well, make it balanced. But yeah, it was very good. It was very good. Now he's going to load a save and go into White March? No. I'll be returning for the White March at some point, I think. I don't know when I'm going to do the White March. Because I kind of want to dive into Pillars 2, Deadfire. Just so I can see... what this intro is. Yeah, White March and take Haravius. I know that point was made yesterday. I need to take Haravius with us because he's got great banter. You're going to end the stream at 4 hours? No, I don't think so. Should we dive into Pillars 2 just so I can see the intro? Or should we wait? Should I plan? Should I plan a little bit before I dive into the intro? Let me know, guys. Let me know. Boy, oh boy. I thought you were going to do some shorter games. Yeah, that's the plan. I'm going to do some shorter games for a little bit. And then we'll be doing White Marches and Deadfire. I should dive in to Deadfire. Because like the plan was that Deadfire, the intro, will serve as an epilogue to the first game. So I will do like the intro and then I'll dip out of it. And I will play some shorter games for a little bit. And what I'll do, I'm gonna play through the intro, okay? Treat that as the epilogue. If I play this and it makes me just want to continue Deadfire, then I might end up just going straight onto Deadfire. But if I can bring myself to return and play through White Marches, then you can bet your bottom dollar I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna, you know, come back to the White Marches once we've played some shorter games for a little bit, I think. A couple of weeks of shorter games, I think. Pillars 2 has romances, does it? Oh boy. Will you romance Matt Mercer? I don't think you can romance Matt Mercer. I don't think it's possible. He might get hooked too hard with Pillars 2 and skip White Marches. Could happen. It could happen. Yeah, it could be the case that I play through the intro and I'm just like, okay, I can't go back to the White Marches. We're going to play some shorter games for a few weeks and then we're going to go straight to 2. Are we going to... Oh my god, I just saw Frey's message. Are we going to sit down and talk about how beautiful you look, Kessler? I'd prefer it if we didn't. I'd prefer it if we, you know, if we just glaze over that for the sake of me not being uncomfortable. He could romance Matt Mercer if he makes a female character. Nah, I've got to continue with my character, right? I've got to continue with the same character. Boy, there's a lot of credit. Oh, wow, 32 times speed. And we're still going. My god, how long are these credits? Gee whiz. PoE 2 is a different beast to the first. It has a more hearty thigh slapping and buckles are swashed. Yeah, I figured it was going to be a lot more of a cheerful story, you know, a bit more brighter than Pillars 1. Can you import Pillars 1 into Pillars 2? Yes, you can. You can indeed import Pillars 1 into Pillars 2 and continue the playthrough into the next game, which is fantastic. Wonderful. Ha ha ha. Yes, very good. Boy oh boy. Right, should I go ahead and do this then? Should I be like diving right into 2 for the intro? Do I need to like plan out a character? You either import your save or fill a questionnaire about what would have happened if you didn't play Pillars 1. Ding dang dong. Well, oh, that doesn't look right. That doesn't look like right at all. I've got the game half on one screen, half on the other. That's not good. I'll have to fix that. I will have to fix that at some point. But yeah, maybe I'll do like the intro and then. Oh, if I remember correctly, you first start the game and then you. Oh, okay. So there's like the intro and then you make your character. I'll probably play up until character creation. Then I'll take a look at the character creation, and then I won't finalize it. You know, I'll just leave it for when we actually start the playthrough. Let's treat this as the epilogue. Oh, wow. Oh boy, so much. Whoa, this looks. Oh my god, this looks so good. Oh, a wee what? How do I fix this? Okay. Oh, apparently I have like Unity installed. Okay. How does one move it to the other screen? Not like that. God damn it. Does it not have an option to change which screen it's on? Surely it fucking should. This is what happens when I try to do shit like this without actually setting the game up. Oh my god, no. Well, apparently I just can't change it to the other screen. Let me see what's going on in chat. I got to start making dinner. It was really lovely, Cass. Thank you so much for the great stream as always. I will see you all. Frey, thanks for coming along, mate. I hope you enjoy your dinner. And of course, stay safe, staying safe. What short games do you have in mind, Flanders? Spark, I was thinking maybe some Road Warden. I was thinking of playing some Road Warden. I don't know how long it's supposed to be, but Road Warden might be kind of fun. There's a few that I've got planned. There's a few in the pipeline that I might dive into. You could just create something default so that you do the chat after creation. The hook is there too. This has nothing to do with me being a noob. This is to do with like poor UI design. Or should I say GUI? Yeah. Literally cannot change the screen that it's on. Let me see. Can I maybe close the game? And let's go ahead and see if I have properties. Something set in here. Nope. It's nothing to do with that. Let's try reopening it. It still wants to open on the other screen, doesn't it? Fuck. This is ridiculous. This is pissing me off. Yeah, no, I don't think we're going to be able to do it, guys, because it's just like it's frozen on the other screen. There's no way of like changing it to the other screen by the looks of it. That's annoying. Can I quickly... Oh. Yep, it froze. It froze. And I took advantage of it freezing to drag it to the other screen. Let's see if that works. Ah, fuck. It's in the wrong aspect ratio on the other screen. That's an issue. Fucking hell! My god, what is it with fucking games? I love them, but at the same time, they're so infuriating from time to time. Right, let's close you. Let's try reopening. Maybe it will open in a different aspect ratio. No, it's just going to open on the other screen again, isn't it? This is ridiculous. This isn't happening, guys. I'm going to have to sort this out off stream, I think. Oh? I might have fixed it. Bear with me. And please, nobody make that disgusting bear pun for like the 100th time. Oh, come on. Work. Show us your beauty. Allow me to pull the game up on screen. and see what this shocking revelation is going to be in the intro that I need to see apparently. Okay. Boop. That might work. Why is 1080p not available? What the fuck? What is going on? Are you fucking shitting me? Why is 1080p unavailable? Shall I take this as an opportunity to propose a watch party for The Legend of Vox Machina again? Good suggestion. You will be very happy that there are very few bears in Pillars 2, but more Krakens. Ah, shit. Krakens beat bears, right? Krakens beats bears. Battlestar Galactica. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to like uninstall the game and then reinstall it in order to fix this, because this seems like a this seems like a issue. See, I can't even like full screen it at that. I feel like that's gonna. Let me try tabbing out. How much of we could try this, but this is probably going to end badly. The only way I can have the game full screen currently... Oh. Yes. Yes. Okay, the buttons don't even work. Right, the only way I can currently have the game full screened currently is by setting it to like 4K. Which is probably not gonna play well with my GPU. So we're gonna see how this goes, and I'm probably gonna have to resize it in my capture software. So let's do that as well. Let's go ahead and switch to properties. Let's set it to Pillars 2. Where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? You are not there. Why are you not there? Can I not even capture Pillars 2 at this point? Okay. It's just one thing after another. There's only one solution. You must do 5 minutes of everything to please everyone. I think so, yeah. I think this is the point where everyone comes out with the woodwork and play this, play that, blah, 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 blah. I can't please everyone. I will assure you guys, I will play something that I will enjoy, and hopefully that will bring joy to your hearts. But... Ooh, no, that's not working. But yeah, we'll probably be playing like a few different things for the next couple of weeks. Once I've done this, that is. And then we'll see where we go from there. There we go. There we go. I think it's working. Let's try and pull it. Oh, it actually is. Wow. Okay. Okay. So you guys can hear that now, right? Play the raft with VIPs from your community? No, I do. I've said this many times, guys. I do not play co-op games on stream. I do not do that. No co-op games. I don't do it. I also I wouldn't play on a server with folks from Twitch anyways, because like there's so many ways that my privacy could be invaded from that. Flanders, don't forget about the game I got you for Christmas. Oh, what? Necrodancer? Crypt of the Necrodancer? I promise I'll behave, not even one lewd comment. No. No. Sorry to burst the bubble, but no. It's not going to happen. I've said this many, many times. I've said this many, many times over and over and over. It is not happening. So, new game. Choose real-time with pause or turn-based. I'll even let my child starve like Rogan. Oh, jeez. Let's get rid of that. Let's go real-time with pause. The classic way. Let's go with classic. Trial of Iron Expert mode. No. Okay. I'm gonna put none. I feel like none is like the OG RPG experience where you go into an area and you're like, fuck, these guys are way too difficult for me. I'm gonna have to come back when I level. And likewise, areas can be too easy. But yeah, we'll go with that. Start game. This looks very pretty. Very, very, very pretty. Let me tab out for a hot sec. I just want to take a look at my system resources. Make sure that we're not going to burn out my... You know what? No, I think we're good. I think we're okay. I can suppress my inner voices. Good for you. It's not happening, though. Right. Oh. Is this where it starts hitting me hard? What's this? What is this shock supposed to be? I'm going to be shocked by the intro? Or I'm going to be shocked by what happens after the intro? I don't like the sound of that. I do not. What if I became a streamer and invited you to play with me on my stream? No, because I've also said that in the past. I don't really plan on playing with, like, or cooperating with other streamers. I just do this as my hobby, guys. And I don't really, you know... Ooh, I don't really want to take it any further than that. And plus...
Aora.
I'm an egotistical maniac. I like to be in control of everything, and when you bring other people into the mix...
through the turning of the wheel.
That changes things.
The cycle of reincarnation watched over by the gods, and made possible through pillars of a mystical substance.
How do I...
known as Audra.
I've realized I probably need to import my save, don't I? So therefore, I'm going to go... Oh, I don't know what's happening.
And so you wake to a sleep...
No. I'm going to see spoilers, aren't I? I'm going to see... Oh, you can't see? Let it play? Yeah, no, I need to go back because I need to import my save. Quit. Boom. My save needs to be imported before I load into the game, I think, because there's an option for it in the settings. Or at least it looked that way. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. There was save file management. So I'll see if I need to do that, and if I don't need to do that, I'll dive back in. If the game actually decides to load. Oh, you import later? Fuck. Why is that in the options then? Oh, I see. It's simulation. It's simulation for a save file that's in the options. You never listen to me when it's important. In fairness, there's like I think there's probably like a 4-second delay between what I do and what you say. So unless I wait for like 4 seconds every time I need to make a choice, which is going to slow things down drastically, then I'm not going to be able to catch advice every time. Okay, that is it. Start game. Okay, for real now. For real this time. Obsidian Entertainment presents an Ashley Johnson narrated story. Pillars of Eternity 2. Dead Fire. Get the microphone into view. Like all the pro streamers do. Boop.
Aora. A world where mortals live, die, and are reborn through the turning of the wheel. The cycle of reincarnation watched over by the gods, and made possible through pillars of a mystical substance, known as Audra.
This immediately seems like more higher budget.
5 years ago, you traveled from your home to the Deerwood. A nation that had waged war against the incarnated god of light, Aethys, resulting in his destruction. The country suffered from a plague of Hollowborn, infants born without souls, that many believed was punishment for killing a god. In an ancient, secluded ruin, you witnessed a secret ritual that inadvertently transformed you into a Watcher. One who can see and speak with souls. The ritual also gave you horrible visions, waking nightmares of a past life that threatened your sanity. To put them to rest, you pursued the man who had led the ritual, a seemingly immortal agent of the gods, known as Thaos X Arkannon. With divine assistance, you confronted and defeated Thaos, ending your visions and resolving the Hollowborn crisis. In so doing, you also learned the great secret that Thaos had protected. That the ancient empire of Anguith had transformed themselves into gods.
See, here's the thing, we didn't learn that because everything
finally put to rest. You retired to the castle.
Going off what Iavara said,
built atop a massive statue of
they just willed them into existence because I kept saying, you know, if it was the case that they ascended to godhood, I would understand it, but it didn't seem like that was what it was hinting at. Whereas here it says ancient empire of Anguith had transformed themselves into gods. So that clarifies that then. I just wish that that was more plain in the game.
Made a nice
Is that
story.
Kadnua?
You fixing up that old keep? Lifting the curse? Must have told it 100 times. But something got to gnawing at me. Thinking the spirits there weren't really at rest. But maybe the gods weren't finished with us.
What?
I used to dream that when my God came back, he would forgive us.
What?
Last the trouble with dreams. Sooner or later, we all have to wake up.
So this is just a dream sequence then. Right. This is just a dream sequence. It's a bad dream. And I get to wake up. I'm dead.
So you wake to a sleepless world. The in-between of life and death. Follow your memories. You have been here before.
This way?
You have seen past the shroud. You are a Watcher now, and a Watcher you will stay.
A Watcher sees souls, knows their pasts, and the souls see them back.
Do the clicky do.
A
Cursey go
dubious honor,
clicky.
inheriting a fortress both broken and cursed.
What is a god? A higher power? A rewarder of good deeds and punisher of the wicked?
But that happened first.
The gods aren't real, but something else entirely. Something created by people.
Wait, that isn't the same voice actress, is it? That sounds like Laura Bailey instead of... I don't think that's the same voice
actress. Did you ever consider
actress.
that these were things you were never meant to understand? That their comprehension is beyond you?
Oh, it's getting misty. It's getting misty in here.
World see. Let them decide what to do.
Yeah, I think that's a different voice actress.
The wheel has turned again, Watcher. Come.
No, I'm not being reborn, am I? I was wanting to play as my character. I died, so Deadfire isn't even in the same time as the first game? I'm so confused. I'm being reborn through the wheel. Wait, does this mean I'll have no memory of what I did in the first game? I did get splattered. I got stood on. I got stomped. I got fucking stomped. Shit. Yeah, let me jump to conclusions. Got stomped on by...
shares this strange floating platform with you. His face is creased by so many wrinkles that his features lie buried amid shadowy pockets of skin. Still, the dwarf's well-practiced habits have left telltale tracks of a welcoming rictus across his visage.
I mean, I got stomped on by the statue of Odnua. But... But Adair was talking about the gods. So I either got stomped on by a statue with Odnua's soul in it. Yikes, shouldn't have killed him. Or... I got stomped on by a god in a statue form.
You can see his smile coming before it blooms, reshaping the dwarf's face from a hanging sack of flesh into something resembling an oddly carved, merry gourd, replete with unhealthy bumps and discolored splotches.
This looks way prettier than the first game. Oh. I know who this is. I think I know who this is. This is one of Baraf's images. She appears as, well, I say she. They appear as two different people, don't they? There's the knight, and then there's the dwarf boy. That's like the what was he, like the toll keeper or something like that, or the usher? I think he's the usher. Whoa, this is tripping. Who's this?
Sit.
Grieving Mother, is that you?
Please.
Okay.
Sit. Please.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for joining us, Watcher of Cadnua.
The god woman seated at the table is
welcome.
clad in time-worn black armor that seems
Full
too
voice
massive
acting.
for her to move in.
I don't have to read anything. Ah, amazing. Do you have any idea what kind of class you would want to play in Pillars of Eternity 2? I feel like cleric's off the table. I feel like maybe my character's an atheist now. Maybe paladin again. I don't know. I've heard that multi-classing is a thing in Deadfire, so maybe we multi-class and go with a paladin multi-class.
A pale, slender neck rises from the gorget, topped by a hollow face. The milky skin stretched across it is delicate and translucent.
Oh, is this just the Pallid Knight? Is it called? Is that what the form's called? The Pallid Knight. So that's the Usher, and that's the Pallid Knight, I think.
She is preoccupied with the arrangement of cards on the table between you. With each movement, her armor squeaks and groans as though bearing an incredible weight. She places a final card, gives a nod of satisfaction, and raises her eyes to meet yours.
Your brush with the divine has drained you of your powers, fractured your memories. Look upon these cards. They represent the courses of your life. You alone know best how they flowed. Arrange them to fit what you remember.
Okay, examine the cards to choose your legacy. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna do that for a quick sec, because I don't know what this is gonna... Okay.
Does everything appear to be in order?
Yes.
Good. Welcome to the Beyond. I am Bera. One half, anyway.
She points a finger in the direction of the dwarf who led you here. Though the movement is slight, her gauntlet squeaks like a rusty hinge. The dwarf's rictus returns as he nods in the woman's direction.
Hello there! Hello. Hello, good day to you. I hope you're well. I hope you're well. You know, I realize we never actually settled on what I can call you, because I'm terrible at pronouncing your screen name. So it's a simple hey-oh. Hello, good day. Did you finish the game last stream? I finished it this stream. And it has been highly... Porqué. Is that how I would say that? Porqué. Porqué. I'm a terrible Englishman that doesn't know how to pronounce names. So we've done just the main story, not the DLCs. There's a few folks who advised playing the intro to the second game because it will serve as an epilogue for the first game. Oh, Porqué. Is that right? Okay.
The gods
Either way,
offered
we
you
finished
boons in
this
exchange
stream.
for resolving the Hollowborn crisis. What did you do with the souls?
Yeah, I restored the souls to the Hollowborn.
Tell me, do you remember when we last met?
Yeah, in the Hall of Stars in Twin Elms.
You came to that tower seeking our aid.
Yep, that's right.
You prayed for help in reaching Thaos, beyond the Court of Penitence, but would not pledge yourself to me.
That is correct.
Still, a pledge unmade stands fairer in this court than a pledge broken.
She places a card in the middle of the arrangement. A bell tower with no bell.
That seems
Her
ominous.
fingertips slowly drag away from the card, faintly creaking as they retreat
bit awkward.
across the table.
You had need of the gods once before. Now it seems we have need of you.
That's laughable.
The being that occupied Ognua's statue beneath your castle was the dead god, Aothis. Of this we are certain. What we do not know is what his intentions are.
I'm sorry, what? Oh, if you anger them, the interaction is very different. Oh, jeez. Glad I didn't do that then.
Though Aothis stole a large fragment of your soul, you were strong enough to survive the onslaught and enter the in-between.
No, I don't believe it. That was just a bad dream, okay? I'm going to wake up in my bed in the keep. I'm going to count my gold. I'm going to live a happy and long life.
You and he are still connected.
Why can't I get a break? Why can't I catch a break?
With the power of thousands of
I
souls,
just fucking saved
yours.
the world from the Leaden
It should be
Key.
little difficulty for an
And now a god has killed me?
find him.
Can I just ask, why don't you just do it yourself?
Taking a physical form in Aora is fraught with peril. Most mortal minds and bodies are incapable of containing divine power. It can lead to problems, as Aothis learned not long ago.
Her armored hand gingerly places a card sideways on the table.
I thought Aothis
It
was a good
features
guy.
a man with a burst of light instead of a head.
I mean, number one is correct. He destroyed my castle and killed who knows how many people around it. But also on top of that, listen, I've had enough of dealing with the gods, all of you. Why should I care about any of this? Why should I want to help you?
Did you care for the souls of the deerwood who clung to you as they stumbled blindly through the in-between? You are a beacon to all of the Lost, Watcher. Your soul gleams as brightly to them as Audra itself.
For a moment, there is a glint in the blackness of her eyes. A flash of wondrous recollection.
Those who have fallen in Aethys' wake are trapped inside him still. If you will not help them, who will?
You bitch. You're taking advantage of the fact that I'm a kind wayfarer.
Of course, if that doesn't convince you,
Guilt-tripping me.
I can always return you to the wheel and find someone else to pursue him.
What happens if I say I'm not doing it? What happens if I say I'm not willing? Send me to the wheel. I refuse. Just game over? Really? It's just game over? Son of a bitch. Right. Let's get on with it then.
Good.
Uh-huh.
Before you return to Aora as my herald, you must remember who you were. The last whisper of life and death.
No. I didn't say anything about being your herald.
Eyes darken, leaving.
When you can picture your own face, the beyond will lead you back to your own kind, to the world of mortals.
Oh. This is good. This is look at the textures on that. Whoa, wee wah. I'm male. I was a human. Ding dang damn. Yeah, I did think that there was multi-classing. I'm sure someone mentioned that. It seems really cool. I'm interested to see how that goes. So Savannah. I think I went with Meadow. Fairly certain I was Meadow folk. Multi-class characters are not recommended for new players. I played Pillars 1. Does that make me new? Look how many pixels there are now. With every other class, and they all work well. Ooh, I kind of want to go with multi-class. It's new. I want to try it. Choose first class. My first class would be Paladin. I was a kind wayfarer. Major role is support, minor role is defender. Okay, that's slightly new, I think. One diplomacy. Oh, it looks like there's loads of new skills here. I don't remember diplomacy being a thing. I don't remember Arcana being a thing. I don't remember religion being a thing. Has the rule set changed a little bit as well? So let's go with Paladin. We were a kind wayfarer. We were a kind wayfarer. Yes. Lay on hands. That's what we'll go with first. Barbarian. That would make us a fanatic. The rule set has changed a bit, but it's similar. Okay. So a paladin plus barbarian makes us a fanatic. We could be a herald. Ugh, Inquisitor. I don't like the sound of that. Liberator, Crusader, Votary, Templar, Shepherd, Holy Slayer, or Arcane Knight. Fuck. Crowd Control, Striker. That's a Striker. Striker and Defender. Support. I mean, I'm probably not going to go all the way through character creation purely because this is going to be this is the next playthrough, right? I will do all of this when I start the playthrough for 2. I just kind of want to go through and see what's here. No. What's no? Support, crowd control striker. Oh, discipline. Just choose randomly and have the dialogue after create. Yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to carry on just to see what is what. And then we'll do it for real the first time. Well, we'll do it for real afterwards. Although, you know what? I feel like the dialogue after creation should be left for when we actually start the game. Because otherwise, I'm just going to see the dialogue and I'm going to want to play it straight away. And that's not the plan. That is not the plan. So, priest would make us Templar. I don't feel like we could be a priest. Shepherd. That's my plan. Yeah, that's a good plan. That is your plan. Rangers, so striker / defender. Diplomacy, survival. It might be kind of cool to have a companion. I really don't know, guys. What's a good multi-class for Paladin? Let me know. I kind of like the idea of Holy Slayer or Arcane Knight even. Because I quite enjoyed Alof's class, you know, Wizard in the first game. So it could be kind of fun. Like maybe if Arcane Knight works, or so if Arcane Knight serves the same function as like Hexblade Warlock, then that could be kind of fun, right? I played as pure Paladin. I want to try a multi-class just because it's like, it's something new, you know? First time playing, potentially the only time that I'll play through the game. I'll go Arcane Knight for now. And then I'll think about it over the weeks that lead up to the playthrough. Subclass, ooh. The thing is that at each level up you get talent points. If you multi-class, you split them between 2 classes. If you go pure, you advance faster in that class. Yeah, I figured that would be the case. But I don't mind, it's all good. For the sake of trying new things. Oh, so this is my wizard subclass. So, conjurer. So that summons weapons and physical objects, but are unable to cast evocation or illusion spells. Enchanter. Okay. I could go with no subclass, which just means I don't get the benefits or the negatives. Transmutation or conjuration. You'd probably go Barb / Rogue. What would Barb / Rogue equal, I wonder? Hey, I'm glad to hear those face skills. I mean, I saw diplomacy already, so I figured there must be like something like that. So who's focused on like evocation? I mean, Evoker, obviously. I didn't actually read through and look at them. Yeah, maybe Evoker. Then again, no. I might go with no subclass, honestly. I might go with no subclass. No, let's go Evoker. Like I say, I've got plenty of time to think about it over the coming weeks. Oh, Marauder is Barb and Rogue. That's interesting. I will go with Minor Missiles. Yeah, let's go with Minor Missiles. Okay. I like that actually breaks it down now. So 5 is weak, 10 is average, 15 is strong. I'm trying to think what I started with. high resolve. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'm going to be redoing this, but either way. Let's go with, let's put 78 resolve. Where am I from? I was from the Living Lands, so +1 to might. What was my job? I was a raider, wasn't I? But I don't really know. That doesn't seem to be on here anymore. Survival, athletics, alchemy, sleight of hand, bluff, streetwise, explorer, survival, diplomacy, and history. Was I an explorer? I think I was a explorer actually. But for some reason, where did the whole raiding thing come from? Let's go with that. Weapon proficiency. Ooh. You thought I was a mercenary? I'm sure I was like a raider. Possibly. Oh, that was the... Oh, okay. Maybe I was a mercenary then. Maybe I was. That would make sense. I kind of think I want a ranged and oh, or maybe I want shield. No, I don't want shield because spellcasting. So maybe... Oh, I do like the idea of being like a swashbuckling pirate though. So where is it at? Saber. Let's go with that. And... let's go with a pistole. Boom. Oh, wow, wow, wee, wow. Is my, okay. Wow. Oh, wow, wee, wow. Cool. Let's just go with this for now. I haven't imported the correct one over, apparently. I thought I had. There's a load of other ones in there as well, but, apparently I haven't brought the last playthrough's portrait over. Colours. What did I look like? I think I had like these colours. Ding dong dong. Got some denim jeans. Very pale. Let's face it, probably like that, right? Add more red, you've just gotten yourself squashed. That does not look like that colour at all. Oh, because there's that colour there as well. Okay. Can I have a beard? Is there no beard options? I feel like there should definitely be beard options. Oh. Go Amish. I mean, going off the first game, probably like that. And then I'm trying to figure what his hair was like in the first game. Probably not like that. That might be kind of close. Oof. Pretty beaten up. I feel like maybe you just need to start Pillars of Eternity 2. I don't know if I can bring myself to do it. I did want to. Nah, I'm not pulling it. I'm not pulling it. It's gonna be my decision. There is no democracy in this choice. No, I want to do a few weeks of just a couple of weeks of just chilling out and playing other things. You know. Yeah, I don't want to dive right in. Because I also want to make sure that I prepare for the game as well. You know? Like, right now I'm kind of rushing through this more than I otherwise would. Oh, wow. What?
I'll go on ahead.
Stand together!
I mean, realistically, I'm probably not going to... I'm probably just going to go with none, but I want to hear them regardless.
Let us end this!
Onward! Let's keep quiet. Yes? Leading the way. Charge! Kill them all!
A blade in the dark.
I'll teach you!
I'll take a peek.
Steady does it. Yeah?
Is everyone American in this world?
For strong jaw!
Yes.
Shall we begin? I won't be gone long.
Oh, what a lovely dinner. Like that. You don't want them to see me?
Once more into the breach. That wasn't so hard.
Here we go. The shadows and I have an understanding.
Pose? Oh. That doesn't look very savage. Oh, wait, that looks more savage. What does this affect?
The rum! Where's the rum gone? The rum, it is gone.
Then close it. I can feel you getting attached. It's palpable. I'm probably ending the stream after I close it, so, you know. I'm just enjoying seeing all the stuff they've added in. What's stoic? Oof. Cool. Wow. Look at all the options. Look at all those options. Boop. Nah, I'm not pressing next. If I press next, I'll end up seeing the dialogue for after the the start of the game. If you pick the Gilmore voice and play with Alof and Adair. Oh wait, Alof and Adair are both back? I thought Adair was. I didn't know Alof was. Ding dang damn. That's okay. I'm kind of excited about that. Free Matt Mercers on your team. Oh jeez, that would be amazing. It's all good. It's all good. I don't mind like little things like that. It's just obviously like plot spoilers that I don't like.
Death to our enemies! Let's go.
Time to see and not be seen. Without a sound.
See, I was going to say, I thought one of these voices was actually Matt Mercer. I don't think it is. Just press next and listen for like 5 minutes. Nah. So are you going to romance Matt Mercer as Matt Mercer? Is that a possibility? I don't know. I like being Matt Mercer's friend. I don't think I want to be his bro friend / boyfriend. I think I just, you know, we're gonna have to see what options there is. What ladies are there in the world of Deadfire that might, you know, might be interested in a guy who has terrible nightmares every night about previous lives. I'm gonna behave like a spoiled little child and spam you. Well, guess what? Selby, as moderator, will punish you if you do. So there is that. Jeez. Yeah, I'm gonna be trying to plan this out a little bit. Like, I didn't go into it with too much of a plan last time. I kind of just said, I'm gonna be a paladin. This will be my vague stat build, and then that's it. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Watch party. I'm gonna come online tomorrow, I think, guys. If people are around and want the watch party, like, because here's the thing, I don't really want to do a watch party if there's only like 3 of us watching it. I'd rather like watch it like off stream and talk about it on stream if that's the case. But if yucky. But if people are interested, I'll put a poll in the Discord tonight, and if folks are interested, then I will dedicate some time tomorrow to doing a watch party, and we'll catch up on Legend of Vox Machina. If not, then I will be watching it myself tonight, and I will probably talk about it on the next stream. What time tomorrow do you think? What time works for people? Here's what I'll do. I'm going to set up a poll. because tomorrow's kind of a write-off for me. Like it'll be from the afternoon onwards at some point. So well, I'm available from the afternoon onwards. So I'll go ahead and set up a poll, and we'll see what works best for everybody. New poll. What time? Remember, guys, this is GMT time that I work from, so I'm going to go ahead and set the duration of the poll for a little bit longer than usual, just because you guys might need to say, oh shit, what is GMT time in my time? So I will set it for like 3 minutes. We will say 12 p.m. noon. We will say 2 p.m. We will say 4 p.m. We will say 6 p.m. and that'll probably be the cutoff, because any time after that, and I'll be going to bed later than I want to. Yeah, we'll do that. Boop. So yeah, feel free to let me know what time would work for you guys tomorrow, because tomorrow is a bit different. Tomorrow is like I can base it more off what you guys would like rather than what I need to do. Let me see. With the multi-classing and subclasses, you really need to investigate a bit and make sure you're happy with the general direction of your character. That is exactly what I'm thinking, Rompo. I want to be more prepared this time than I was last time, because let's face it, it wasn't until I got to the Ardra Dragon that I really started to understand how everything sort of works. I don't want that to be the case this time. I get the feeling that the rule set is going to be a little bit more streamlined, or at least a little bit more coherent, if that's the right way of phrasing that, which I'm looking forward to. Are there any options to reset in the game? Reset? What do you mean by reset, Selby? Do you mean like change class, like reset classes? Oh, like respecking? There probably is, because I think there was the option to respec in the first game, but I think you can only respec your levels. I don't think you can change your class. Maybe one of the guys that is knowledgeable about that can correct me if I'm wrong there. But yeah, I think you can change your levels, but I don't think you can change your class. So yeah, guys, in regards to the poll, just remember it's GMT time, which is literally Greenwich Mean Time. So never mind, it's just GMT. Once again, I am late to the party, but I've been watching kind of from my phone. What did you think about the big reveal? Veldrax, it was so good. So good. I really enjoyed it. I thought it wrapped up nicely. We've just kind of looked at the intro / epilogue. Well, the intro to the second game, which I've kind of treated as the epilogue to the first game. I'm very excited to dive into it. It's going to be a few weeks before I do dive into it, of course. I'm going to take that time to play through some other shorter games, and also to prepare for the Deadfire playthrough. With that being said, I might end up diving back into White Marches first. You know, we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, so guys, as for tomorrow, whatever time works for you guys, I will stream at that time, and we'll do the watch party, and maybe we'll do a little gaming on the side. We'll see. We'll see how long the watch party is going to take. I mean, they're only like 25-minute episodes, aren't they? So like an hour and a half tops. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Oh, geez. I have a lot to think about, I think. A lot to think about. I need to figure out what class I'm going to go with, or what multi-class. I kind of like the idea of a Arcane Knight. But it might be the case that, I don't know, maybe we go like Paladin and Rogue? I don't know. 6 p.m.? Okay, 6 p.m. is what you guys have voted for. So, I'm going to go ahead and post a poll in the Discord after the stream is over. And I'm basically just going to say, listen, guys, I'm streaming at 6 p.m. tomorrow. Who would like to come and watch Vox Machina? And, you know, going off that, I'll base it on that. If a few people decide they want to come and watch, then we will do it. We will have the watch party. If not, then I'm going to watch it on my own with snacks and my hoodie on and probably a beer, and just enjoy it off stream. And then, of course, I'll probably end up discussing it on stream. Was the last boss hard / easy compared to the Ardra Dragon? Veldrax, I did it first try. And I have to say, I think it was easier than the Ardra Dragon, but I think the reason it was easier is because that the Ardra Dragon really taught me how to use the party to the best of their ability, you know, and going ahead and buffing with food beforehand, using those buffs during combat, using things like Moonwell, having that knowledge meant that going into the boss battle with Thaos, even though it looked a little bit sketchy at times, it looked like things were going to go badly, kind of helped me to keep, kind of hold my own. So I would say it was easier, but probably easier as a result of the experience with the Ardra Dragon. But yeah, it was still fun. It was a fun battle. I liked the whole, the two massive minions that he had fighting alongside him, and the kind of fact that it was in stages as well. Like the first stage was him and two minions. The second stage was, okay, you can't harm him, you need to go for one of the other minions. It reminded me of like classic RPGs, you know? Well done. I also thought it wasn't too bad. Yeah, it didn't seem too bad, eh? It seemed pretty good, but thank you, I appreciate it. So yeah, 6 p.m. tomorrow, guys. That's what you've called for. So I'll start up at 6 p.m., which means I will get some food before I start. I don't think there's anything I need to say. Nothing of, that I'm desperate to say anyways, besides, of course, if you haven't done so already, join the Discord, and then you can have your say in the community and in what's happening. And, you can just root for me from the sidelines. Ooh, Kessler. Ooh, go Kessler. I can wake up in the morning and open Discord on my phone, and I can be like, oh, people have left me messages. What are they saying? Oh, they're saying I'm amazing. Oh, that's so nice. Nobody does that. But maybe you could be the one that starts that. Maybe that could start. Maybe that could be a thing. Anyways, guys, thanks so much for joining me for the playthrough of Pillars, whether or not you've been with us from the start or you've joined us later on in the playthrough. If you would like to catch up on anything you missed, you can do so on YouTube. Let's go ahead and get a link out there right now. Let me go ahead and get a link to the playlist, to the channel. I will be doing some editing at some point over the next week and putting up the next batch of videos. I will say playthrough videos normally release one a week on a Saturday. So one has just went up yesterday. I will be doing some more editing this week, and then uploads will continue next weekend. And you can catch up on anything you missed. It's definitely shorter than, let's compare it to, let me just take a look now. Let's compare it to the Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous playthrough, which was a good old 184 videos long. Jesus Christ, 184 videos of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I feel as though Pillars of Eternity, we're on 16 now. We're probably going to be on like 20 maximum. 20. Crazy, huh? Crazy. Anyway, let me go ahead and share the little linky-doo with you guys. Of course, if you'd like to give a subscription on the YouTubes, please feel free to do so. We're quickly building subscribers on there as well for the music and for the playthroughs. But yeah, besides from that, guys, thank you for coming along as per usual. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. And of course, guys, until next time, keep on keeping on, stay safe, be happy, and of course, goodbye for now. Goodbye. Boop.